Hey, hello, how you going? Welcome in. Hope you've been having a fantastic week, eh? We are back here with Weakensword, the good marsh, the mirthful marsh, and we're back with this sweet little setup of ours. We're gonna get this done, I reckon, this stream, at least this first pump, will get this done. Now, what were we using up here? Lime wood, alright. We've got to get a little bit of colour coordination going, don't we? Oh, well never mind, because we're out of lime wood. What is this madness? Listen, we'll use a little bit of pomelo, no one will know. We'll just mix it up, maybe some date palm. And then finally, a bit of olive wood. Oh. Listen, it's fine. We'll pop in just a little bit, a whisper of willow log. People will be like, yeah, that's pretty good. I promise, it'll be fine. So, let's keep working on our mechanisms as well. We should have a few floating around. Two gear assembly there, with that ladder standing. One over here, with that ladder standing. And those are both looking pretty good. Oh, we've done something out of sequence. Easy now, dwarves. Also, we're already sparring, which is impressive. 4 years in, and our dwarves begin to spar. Ready for violence, and I smash my microphone with my hand. Sorry about that one. Oh yeah? Yeah, the dwarves are having a good laugh now. Listen, you. That's enough of your shenanigans, thank you. Everything else looks like it should work pretty well, though. And while that's happening, we do need to finish working on this. This is going to be about, I think, 2 or 3 levels higher than what it is at the moment. So, we could be very happy and chop away a couple of trees on this side, just to get us a few more loggies. We have made more statues. More statues for our nice wee little mayor. I think that was our mayor's one, wasn't it? Whoa, the Count of Weakensword has mandated the constructions of certain goodies. What are you feeling? Little buddy, 2 anvils. You asked for those a wee while ago, didn't you? You're not getting anvils, we don't have iron. Well, we do, but it's too precious for us to make anvils, so that is getting completely ignored. Now, alright, let's unsuspend that one. And once that's done, we can pop that block in. Let's do our horizontal axles. At the very least, we can do this one here. We'll make it out of some goblin cap. Sounds fancy, doesn't it? Do we have some more? We do. We can goblin cap all around the show. Now, I think up here we have some olive wood right nearby, so that'll do us. That'll be very nice. So, masterpiece silver weapon racks. Trying to keep our nobility very happy. There we go. So up here, in these 2 spots, we're almost finished. So, we're going to put in a staircase. We're going to make that staircase out of some Kunkot wood blocks. We might do another staircase on this side. Kunkot wood again, just for some symmetry, you know. New petition. Email balance thinned? No. Flatly rejected. And while that's happening, I do believe our population has been exploding recently. We probably need many homes. We do. We need billions of homes. So let's get to home digging, shall we? We also have to look after our mayor at some point. But for now, let's do some homes. We'll do another wee cluster, I think. That's what I'm feeling anyway at the minute. And do that one like that. There we go. Well, excuse me, I was mining, thank you. However, I see a lath down here, and a lath Kedolkara. There we go. The woodcutter withdraws from society. That's a proper mood as well, so they'll come up with something getting a legendary skill, helping the future of the fortress. These trees are already chopped down. And the Lath has claimed a stoneworker's workshop. I thought they might be grabbing a woodworker's one, but no. They're making stone goodies just for us. Now, while that's underway, let's finish this up before the game yonks away the camera again. We'll chop all the way over to here. And don't forget, at some point we will get a little underground river happening. It'll be nice, it'll look very fancy. And it'll be made of water this time, instead of boiling hot liquid rock. Wow, easy, no one needs 2 doors now, thank you. There we go, we'll get that running. Now over here, this is the mayor's stuff. And the mayor, we're doing the mayor because the count, well, when the count was a baron, they were happy. So we're doing the mayor for the moment. The mayor would like somewhat better everything, really. They don't need any more items, but they just want better quality stuff in general. So, we will knock in a few holes in these walls. And I think just a few gem windows will really get things moving. We can also do some engraving at some point. Oh snap, and all of a sudden, Elath has begun their construction. Elath, tell us what you're using. Elath is using a piece of quartzite and then a piece of gabbro. Alright. Now so we have a marble statue of a mongoose. Very nice. Oh, Glare Tournament, where's that happening? Oh, just over here, yeah. Now, how are we doing up here? Amazing is how we're doing up here. Everything is running. Now I can't remember. Is this linked up? It is not. We need a lever for this. Because if you remember, last time we had a crash and we lost a little bit of progress. We lost about a month. It crashed about this point. So remember, if we crash again, there's a chance we might need to create a new fortress in a new world. Because that will mean this world is corrupt. Hopefully that's not the case though. This is the lever for the front entrance. We should name it that. There we go. And we'll need another lever. We'll pop it in this corner over here. And that's going to be just for disabling those mechanisms. Oh boy, my nostrils are getting ready to sneeze. My goodness. So with that there coming along, the next thing we need to do is we need to start putting walls around this. And we could continue with our wooden shenanigans, just to really upset the elves, because the elves really like the trees in this area. We've struck clear diamond. That means someone's exploring in the caverns. They've looked into the water and seen something interesting. Now, oh, we have some forbidden bolts. Hold on now. Let's unforbid these bolts. Just letting our dwarves use them as they need to. There we go. Because we do have a few hunters. The hillocks of Blind Silvers have been found at nearly a day's travel to the north and incorporated into your holdings. Rat-row. Why did you get webbed? Oh, you're exploring? That's fair. Elath, the woodcutter, has created Turalom Egom Sharul, a quartzite bracelet. She offers it to the trustworthy tool. Yeah, so there's just some webs, like just giant cave spider silk webs everywhere. Someone walked into it and got a bit panicky. That's alright. The Count is okay with their mandate now. Let's have a look at our nice wee artifact. It's called Learned Crushes, the Natural Impunity. The value is 1,500, so it doesn't get a plinth, but we are appreciative that someone's created such a fancy artifact. This is a quartzite bracelet. All craft dwarfship is of the very highest quality. It is encircled with bands of oval quartzite cabochons, and it menaces with spikes of gabbro. Hey Carlo, welcome in. How you going? We're doing a bit of Dwarf Fortress, and I see a dwarven child has been found dead, dehydrated. Jeez, what a way to welcome poor old Carlo. Do we have coffins for this child? No. There we go, we'll throw them in the bin. That was from a failed mood, sadly. Now where's our coffins? Down this way. Oh, you're filled up. I've got a few. They have been unclaimed. Oh, we're fine. We're doing alright. You're doing good? Nice. I am pretty good actually. I just finished work, just before I started streaming. And I am happy as Larry. The Amber sect has many worshippers in Weakensword and now requires a temple and a priest. The location must be built and furnished for the new position appointed by you. That sounds nice. The Amber sect. Very nice. The Amber sect will have a temple. We'll pop it. Should we pop it up where the sewers? Or where the beginning of the sewers? Let's carve out a nice big, sort of an organic shape coming along. Actually no, we'll just do it like this. This will be fine. Yeah. So now we'll have a temple in the middle where our dwarves like to hang out and look at piggies. Look at them over there, having a munch in the cafe. There we are. Now, while that's going on, so we were working up here, and I want to see, are we making more wooden blocks? We are. We're making megatons of wooden blocks. I love it. We could also make them out of rock ones if we'd like. Coal, Raptor Page, not a cool enough name. So we could make these up here out of rock, I think. Let's see. We have, what have we got? I'm looking for huge bundles of rock. We have 119 quartzite and a lot of gabbro. Should we make them out of gabbro? Yeah. We'll do that side and we'll do this side over here as well. Actually, we'll let that happen, then we'll come back. And on top of that, I remember down here in the caverns, first off, we have this which we need to finish up. This is a meeting room, and I remember it is for... Is this the Farmers Guild? I think it might be the Farmers Guild, or it might be the Rangers Guild, or no, it's the Fishery Workers Guild. Now I remember. So, we're going to come in, we're going to go to our new guild hall, and we're going to scroll down through this list until we find the Fishery Guild. There's our Fishery Workers Guild. 10 members. The Hall of Streams, there we go. Meeting place, we need to build it up to a guild hall. You can even double check by using DF hack, but I think we're good with this. Let's buff in a piece of flooring there, just to get up that one part we've missed. And up this way, we've slowly but surely been making a path up to Napalm Firestorm's house to the north. And this is all quartzite. Following the pink brick road. There we go. And dwarves, look at them rushing all down those steps, all over the show, getting things ready. Wow. Where did OBS go? Dear OBS. There we go. Some more clear toiling for more Jimmy windows. Thank you very much. Now, with that underway, we have this to work in. We have so much rock to put in these places, it's fantastic. We also have to have a look at what's going up on the surface, and our mayor needs his Jimmy windows. Oh, that quartzite. There we go. And I had such a good sleep last night. It was fantastic. A lot of the time I do struggle a wee bit getting the right amount of sleep. So I went to bed, and I think it was about 12:30 or something. It was nice. Woke up at about, I think it was 8:15, and man, I was happy. It was just a big smile after a good solid sleep. It was nice. I need to do that more often, man. Oh, I see we have a corpse. People can bury this lad if they'd like. You have 3 seconds before I pull the lever. No one's coming to bury it. That means it's time for us to pull the lever. Pull the lever, just to get rid of those skeletons. Assess swamp routes. Assess, is that a human name? Let's have a look. Oh, Thob's not wearing any clothes down there, that's a bit rude. Yeah, Assess, a human dancer. Do we feel, first off, Crandall's for days, but I was going to say, do we feel like having a human? Should we let a human in? I don't think we have any spare rooms, so Assess, you'll have to come back and ask again, sorry. May has ended the mandate. Animals are becoming older. Perfect. And that's pulled down, deleting those corpses. We'll pull it again just to get rid of them. And over here, we have this ready. Oh, no we don't, because it's early winter. We have gotten past the point where we crashed the last time. Hey, Poopy, hello. You just woke up, just in time for a deep stream. Oh, yes. And you're glad I had a good rest? Oh, so am I. Having a good sleep is something you really enjoy as you get older. I remember, like in my teens and my early 20s, sleeping in was lame because you missed out on so much. But these days, now that I'm in like my late 30s, mate, sleeping in, you're just like, oh yes, perfect, a good day is ahead of me. I'm only human female dancers. What about elven dancers, man? And Gorlak dancers, could you imagine? Now, where's our Gabra? We'll just snag in these little corners. There we go. It won't take long for our dwarfs to get these built. We have many dwarfs, so some will be sprinting up as we speak. Now, see, we've got another person asking to move in. I'm not against having more people move in, we just need to make rooms for them first. I don't think we have any spare rooms in the tavern. Let's see, Hail Metob, Hail Mountains, I don't know about that one. And Silent Cry coming in with a raid. Hey bud, how you go? How was your stream? I bopped in for a wee while today, but I had so many meetings I didn't have a lot of time. Oh, we need to pull this back up, I thought we did. Now, while that's underway, oh, this is mostly built, thank you very much. Oh, the Count has some more orders. Let's go into the nobility. And so, the mayor asked for toy hammers. The Counts would like 1 statue. We can't do the Count's anvils. We'll give them their statue, and we'll do some toys as well. Good call on the toys, actually. That's very clever. We'll do 1 statue. Hey man, how was your stream going? I see you were playing Euro Truck, right? There we go. Now this is ready for some beds. All that bedroomy goodness. Let's plop these down. And our cabinets. There we are. And finally. Whoa, that's a handful of rattles. Those aren't death rattles. I see a little kobold face to my left there, up in the corner. That tells me we have snatchers. That's alright, we're not concerned with snatchers. They hardly ever steal children. Ebby, a scraped scoured. You have to wait. We don't have rooms at the moment. Let's get those doors coming in nice and sharp. There we go. And we'll turn these into some bedrooms, huh? There we go, that's another 5. And let's come up here. These are mined out now. So, we could fill them in with some more quartzite, or we could just smooth them. I think smoothing's going to be easier. There we go. Nice, good stuff. A bugbat, a bull, a crandall, a alpaca, and a hyena are all fighting. This tells me. Yeah, so up here, one single bugbat went crazy and started attacking people, and now they're fighting like 600 other animals. Oh snap, Toad! Toad Elders Velvet wants to reside here and they want to be a soldier. Of course we're approving that. A llama has died. Down in the staircase. Get out of here, llama. So, let's come up and just make sure we're not missing any animals from here, shall we? Oh, did someone forget to mute Discord? I think they did. There we go. Stream as well. Lots of mod testing to get ETS2 up to par. Oh, nice. You're gonna relax. And you've got Sparrow coming up tomorrow. Nice, nice. And Sackmore slips in. Hello, Sackmore. There you go. Let's get these animals in here. I see a rabbit. And that's about it from the looks of things. We're only really wanting to pop in things that are tame. Yeah, we're looking pretty good. The Crandalls are still fighting. And Lurking Lucy, welcome and hello. You don't have his server muted, I see. Yeah, my bad. I've muted the whole tab now. I keep forgetting to do that. I really should get better at that. Do not hurt our countess. Who's fighting you? The flying bismuth bone bolt strikes the bugbat. Oh, you are hunted. Oh, the Countess Consort of Weakensword is a hunter. Alright, fair enough. Have some fun. That's alright. A new petition. Listen, calm down with those petitions. Now, let's come in here and just make sure. We need to swap one of these lads out, I think. Maybe Dumat down here. Dumat? You're going to be swapped with Dusum, the Marksdorf. Actually, we have a few people. So, Toady, the Baron Consort. Minkot, you're going to be swapped with someone else. If you don't have a weapon, you'll just get kicked out of the military. These are the rules of the fortress. Who else? I saw one other. Am I up the top here, maybe? Yeah, there we go. Do some. Now we're looking better. So these are all smooth. That tells me it's time to do some gem windows. Let's see, we have 3 yellow jaspers. 100 billion tons of pink garnets. Pink garnets and pink walls, I love it. And that'll really boost the value and hopefully we'll get our mayor happy. Over this way, how are we doing with this? Oh look, we are looking pretty good actually. We're doing this out of Gabbro, aren't we? Just snagging in those last few, shoring up the gaps, just to stop us from flooding horribly, unexpectedly. Maybe, there we go. And soon we'll be able to do the next level. Because we're wanting it at least this level of height, because this is where the water's coming in. Oh, we didn't get that rabbit in time. They starved to death. A bugbat is fighting a spear dwarf, probably down in the caverns. Is Tooth schooled bust? The answer is no, I'm sorry. Talking about the caverns, so let's get on down here. So, we have this to work on. See, this value needs to be 2,000, so it's a while away. What have we got in the way of doors, huh? We have a silver one, thank you very much. Now, do we have a lot of tables? We have some tables, we can get a few tables in here. Now, do we have some thrones, I wonder? We have 4 quartzite thrones, which is exactly enough. And we should have some statues as well. Some marble ones, sounds nice. Get some limestone ones in. There we go. We'll see what that does to our value. And over this way, I see our roads coming along. Get that quartzite in there. There we go. And up and over this way. Now let's see. Do we have? I don't think we have any bars for this at the moment, do we? We have to wait for a wee while longer for that one. But Eater Straps Boot is keen to join us. So up and over here, we can actually check how many spare rooms we have. We have none. All 15 rooms are rented out. That's alright. We'll add some more later on. At the moment, we have so many projects on the go. Look at that nice big glass furnace down here. The Count of Weakensword is imposing bands, getting more piggies and making more rock cabinets. Oh, these are all suspended? Are they all suspended? They are. Let's be lazy and just enable Suspend Manager, huh? So, I'm just thinking, where's the best place for us to have an upward staircase? Maybe over here. I hope that tree doesn't get too much in the way. Do steps here, up like this. Because we're wanting this up to... maybe up to here. Yeah, that'll do. And we'll make that out of some pomelo wooden blocks. Lennox, hello! How are you going? Silver Weapon Racks Masterpiece Edition are coming along. You finally have a giant cave spider, and you're so happy. That is fantastic. You know, this place has giant recluse spider webs. At least it did when we first moved in. I don't know what happened to them though. We've never seen the recluse spider themselves. Oh, the hillocks of a mine domain has been founded nearly a day's travel to the northwest and incorporated into your holdings. Excellent. Oh, we've missed a spot right there. Let's get a little bit of our gabbro. There we are. And up here. Up here, all we need to do to begin with is just some flooring. There we go. And this is just so we can get these walls done on this level. There we are. We might need to find ourselves a bit more gabbro. We're kind of eating this stuff up now. There we go. Blocks and some more gabbro blocks. There we go. The stray ratherer has given birth to puppies. Triplets, actually. The dwarves of the trustworthy tool are now quite knowledgeable ratherer trainers. There we go. We're getting those last little bits of flooring in. And now, it should be pretty good to get these walls going up here. All the way around the edges, we probably won't have enough from the looks of things. Which is fine, because we can just wait. We have many other projects to work on. If we wait long enough, we'll end up with some more brickies. There we are. It's looking good enough for now. A fisher dwarf is growing attached to a silver warhammer. Our dwarves are working very hard. And I see we have filled this to the brim with plump helmets. I love it, thank you. And over here, how's this value? The Fern of Lilacs. It's about 1.2 thousand. We're getting there. Do we have any really good engravers? No, only novice ones. That is a sad moment. That's alright though, we can do some engraving. All the way around. There we go. Oops. Let's not go overboard and grab the floor too much. There we go. Dwarves will rush up and do that. Meanwhile, the entire peacock is sneaking around in the Underdark. Being very dangerous there, buddy. Let's get a little bit of quartzite coming. Where are you, quartzite? Right there. There we go. And this up here, this is Napalm Firestorm's room. We'll get that sorted eventually. Now, if I remember, Napalm Firestorm wanted gem windows, wooden flooring, traps in front of their door. Yeah. Look at all these wee lads engraving. Our food is still really low though. We have all that food and no one's turning it into dinners. And Haz Hazar would like to be a dwarf. Hello, buddy. What sort of dwarf are you feeling? I think we're gonna start having dwarves who are good at cooking. Help out with cooking. So the problem is we have people who are good at multiple things. So this herbalist, Tun, not necessarily a great. They're good at picking plants. Who cares? Tun, you're now our very first official cook. So everyone does this, but Tun only does cooking. Closest dwarf to the cursor. Oh no, it's a child. Dishmab, an angry, stressed out child who looks splendid today, so it's a good fit for Haz. Haz Hazar. Haz Hazar, the dwarven child, attending a meeting, 11 years old and very serious. Looks absolutely splendid and feels love remembering talking with his father. Fantastic. Nothing amazing when it comes to clothes. A bit of a ragged wool shirt, but that's okay. You have Mum from a different fortress. Cogsack, your father, who likes to chop down trees. You have some aunties nearby, which is nice. Many aunties. You have a titanic family. This is amazing. Look at all those cousins everywhere. And you have no close friends, but many acquaintances. You're probably friends with a good chunk of your family, to be honest. So, let's have a look here. Haz has a great kinesthetic sense, but he has a little difficulty with words and a poor memory. He often neglects his own well-being, having no interest in material goods. He lacks confidence in his abilities and is greatly pleased by his own looks and accomplishments. He is always tense and jittery, and can sometimes act without deliberation. He tends to be passive in discussions and is a friendly individual. He does not easily hate or develop negative feelings and occasionally overindulges. He tends to consider what others think of him. He thinks he is fairly important in the great grand scheme of things. He can handle stress. This is going to be a very good dwarf as they grow older. This is awesome. And they got really good at handling stress, by the way, because just last year, Haz walked into some purple smoke and had a bit of a cough. He has a tendency, forming deep emotional bonds with others, and he mutters under his breath when he's trying to remember something. Haz Hazar personally respects perseverance due to seeing a blind cave ogre ace tattoos die in 103. And dislikes cooperation. He dreams of creating a great work of art. has like space salt, lay pewter, rock crystal, giant hamster leather, chicken tooth. Hold on now. Chicken tooth. Listen, Has. You need to settle it down a wee bit. My goodness, chicken tooth? Reese's macaque bone, sheep wool, giant groundhog parchment, the colour lavender blush, shoes, breads, goats for their eating habits, flame fiends for their rhythmic undulation. In the words of the couple of Mirth, when possible, he prefers to consume strangler and soft wheat beer. He absolutely detests mussels. Has refuses to calm down. You think you might have gotten really, really dangerous with these necro experiments. You're releasing about 30 cages with a mix of jabbers, ant-men, blind cave ogres, crandles and elkburn. This is going to get fun very fast. Jeez, man. You're going to have so many hostile undead everywhere. That's crazy. There's our silver weapon racks. Now, how is our mayor feeling about their fancy new windows? The mayor is now happy. They're still waiting for their toy hammers though. And our count is up next. Our count still needs their little wee tomb down here. Is this not the count's yet? Let's pop in a silver door. And maybe some... Actually, let's do those weapon racks. We'll do one down here. One to the north. And what else do they want? An armor stand. Do we have an armor stand? Let's have a look. We'll put them up this way. Yeah. Silver armor stands everywhere. Perfect for a dwarf. Nice. And one other thing we can do while we're waiting for that Gabbro. Let's do some more dwarf homes, huh? We'll do another wee little one of these. I do like doing these sometimes. They're very fun. They're like little alleyways. And you'll actually finish this one with a huge blob at the end. Almost like a little bit of a roundabout, you know. Nice. Let's get some rooms coming in. There we go. One over here. Nice. There we go. There we go. All we need to do now is knock in some happy, fancy little doorways. There we go. And let's see. So, all that's underway. We'll come back and we'll work a little bit more on these rooms in the jiffy. However, let's come up here. See how this is going. Do we have some more blockies? Can we do this? We have 4 Gabbro blocks. They're trying their best, these old dwarves. We have a little bit of Gabbro sitting up here. I think our dwarves are very busy though. Making some rock blocks. There's our silver armor stands done now. Wonderful. Now. Ah, this is a rock block order just for this one shop, huh? We might get some more rock block orders going. If there's one for just one shop. Yeah, I think there is. Yeah, let's do some more of the old rocky blockies. Just to really boost production. We have like 150 dwarves, so it can be a bit fancy. Hey, there's some pink garnet. I love it, I love it. Just in the corner of that bedroom as well. Some dwarf is going to be very happy to live there. Now, how are we doing in the kitchen area? I see our food's still pretty low. Are our cooks cooking? Let's have a look. We have that one fancy cook. Where are you, fancy cook? There, drinking. Listen, that's not how we behave as a cook. At least the fisher dwarf is making us some dinners. I might actually just get some others to help out as well. So we need to choose people who... I mean, it would be nice to have better quality cooks, but for now... I like herbalists. They can help. That presser for some reason. And a peasant. And we'll just... get them to do a bit of this, you know? Just so we have people who are only cooking now. Just because I really want to see those numbers explode, man. Oh, and how are we doing up here? Is this coming along yet? We are about 500 points away. So, let's get a few of these armor stands in. Maybe some weapon racks to begin with. Got these nice wee silver ones. And then... yeah, maybe an armor stack or two in the corner down here. And we can even do some nice wee little chests up and over this way. There we go. They actually get us a bit closer to what we wanted. And up here, hey, this is all done. So in here, Napalm Firestorm, when they came up with their request, pointed out they would love wooden floors. So, what sort of wooden blocks are we looking at the moment? You have 24 lychee, 24 kumquat. It's not too bad. Yeah, I'm not seeing any more blocks up here, so I don't think lychee or kumquat would be enough by itself. But 48 though would be nice. Now for this we'll just do just search for a block, I suppose. That doesn't really narrow things down too much, but alright. Start with kumquat. And we'll kind of get a pattern like this coming. I want to do like a little bit of a grid pattern. You know. Yeah, we're chewing through this so quickly. Oop, not there. Hold on now. Yeah. I'm just spreading these out a wee bit more because I'm just worried we mightn't have enough. Well, we should be fine actually. Yeah. Let's just go ham. We have 9 left. That should be more than enough. There we go. I am loving the clarinet in the song, by the way. It's so nice. So, we're going to do the rest with... I'm thinking lychee. There should be a bit of a difference in colour there, and it should look very nice. There we go. And we'll make sure to just tuck in these last few corners around here. And we might extend this out a wee bit. There we go, just for fanciness. Because one of these will be a gem window, and one of these will be a door, just so people can stand out here on the deck. You know, for fanciness reasons. A new petition. Zumuth. Worth echoes. Nope. Zumuth, you have to wait until we get more and more people in the... Sorry, more and more rooms. Because as is, we are chock-a-block. Now, what can we put through the middle part? Because around these edges, we're probably going to go for quartzite. But through the middle, should we go for cobaltite? I'm also seeing 20 Gabbro. We're getting there. Now that we've got all the workshops making blocks, we're really going to see that pick up. It's going to be nice. Now, if we're very lucky, we'll have enough cable type for this entire area. We mightn't be lucky actually. We have enough. Only for this one little amount. Yeah, that's the last of our cable type. So in these little corners, we're going to put in marble. There we go. Nice. And now all this stuff. This is going to be our quartz. Or quartzite really, but you know, same diff. There we go. Man, this is so much easier to do. I say this a lot, but man, it is so very much easier to do in the Steam version. Constructing rooms like this would make my fingers fall off completely in the older versions, and like the pre-version 50. Just tapping a million billion keys. My fingers aren't built for such nonsense, man. I've already had that odd bit of tendon damage in them from tapping too quickly and too much. There we go. We are now almost there, and once these floors are all done, we can get our doors and all that fun sort of stuff. More lavish meals. There we go. Hopefully that'll pick up quite quick. And Lanix has created a masterpiece Gabbro coffer. Thank you very much, Lanix. Now, let's also come down here a wee bit. I wouldn't mind getting our miners to just dig out a few more spaces for some tombs over this way. There we go. Something like this maybe. And already our miners start sprinting towards the catacombs. They are keen and ready for a big bit of a dig. Oops, someone has jumped the gun a bit. There we go. The Guild Hall agreement with the Hall of Streams has been satisfied. That's the Fishery Guild. Way over here. They just wanted a little bit more silver, and now they have a place to hang out. More rock coffers have been completed. Piggies are growing older. And there we go, so you can barely tell. Oh, look at this. The hillocks of Hydraulic has been found at the day's travel to the northeast again. So many hillocks. You can barely tell that there's a pattern, but you and I know, so it's good enough. Let's start with some gem windows. Pink garnet sounds wonderful. We also have clear tourmaline. Let's go for some clear tourmaline, huh? And over here, a silver door and another couple up this way. And we'll also come in and do some smoothing. There we go. And we'll smooth that as well. There we are. Maximum fanciness. And while that's happening, we should have enough rock to slap in a bit more of this. Yeah. Do we have some Gabbro? We have 28 Gabbro. Our dwarves are working faster than I even thought possible. I love it. So we're going to do every single spot there, and we're going to leave a little patch in the middle. There we go. Oh, we can also do these corners up here as well. Nice. There we are. Man, I've been keen all day, hanging out to do some more Valheim. I've been thinking about it while I was at work, and man, it's fun. Doing a little wee community build, good times. There we are. People are working hard. I see immediately someone tries to suspend something. Let's disable suspend manager just for now. There we go, we can resume that one. We have one spot there to build up. And Eno wishes to join The trustworthy tool. As a citizen of Weakensword, do you approve this request? Eaton players? That's awesome. Welcome in. There we go. This is coming along. So this floor, we can now say, is completely good to go. We'll seal that up with one more little wee blocky of Gabra. And then up here is our next goal. Actually, first off, let's suspend that for now, because I would like to trim... Actually, will we bother trimming this edge away? Nah, I can't be bothered. Too lazy, we'll resume it. There we are. Perfect. It's just a little bit of flooring, it's fine. The other thing we need to do is we need to decide how we're going to get the water out of here. We could put a pump down here that pumps water out and just lets it kind of flood off in this direction. That could be nice, actually. We'll have to build that at the end once everything else is done, I think. Or we could do it now and just hope goblins don't turn up, because that'd be upsetting. Here's a good spot down here, maybe. And we'll start building walls around this very quickly. Using some pomelo. No, we don't have quite enough for that. Maybe some date palm. There we go. And we can get ourselves a pump. One that pumps out this way. We'll make that out of pomelo with some kumquat wood corkscrews and a little bit of olive wood pipe sections. A bard is visiting. Food is still not picking up. Drinks are picking up, but not food though. I wonder why that is. Let's see. Let's check out orders. Lavish meal. Can use any shop. You have to keep an eye on that and just come back and double check every now and again. This is looking nice, isn't it? Just making sure, but there shouldn't be a way for them to get into here. They could walk up this way and up to here, but that's about it. I don't think they can actually climb their way in. Now here, we could just make this flat, but I'm thinking it would be nice if we started doing this sort of stuff. Using our sweet wee Gabra. We don't have heaps, but the more we wait, the more we'll get. A human dancer is visiting. Now, actually, I am still curious what's going on with our food. So we have a kitchen here, which is not being. Oh no, it's being used. About these three. That one is, and that one is. Alright, fair enough. A child runs in and starts playing make-believe on the floor. Dudok, clinched brass. He's having the time of their life. A new petition. Ongi Bloodhide. Ooh, there's a name. Now let's quickly have a look at good old... What's the status of our bedrooms? Everything's still rented. I don't know, Ongi. Ongi Bloodhide is an amazing name. Alright, we'll just let Ongi sleep on the floor for now. It'll be fine. Now up here, this is coming along. I see we have a nice wee block, a boulder in the way rather. Let's do some engravings on these walls. There we go. Bringing this stuff around. There we are. Nice. And in here we can have a beard. A nice beard made out of some willow, actually. That'd be pretty good. A cabinet nearby. We have a nice black one. And maybe a couple of chests over here. Out of quartzite. And we can have a table up over here. Cable type one. We need, I think we're out of thrones, aren't we? We are. Let's get some rock thrones going. There we go. There we go. Food is really dipping down now. Dwarfs, please. We have so many kitchens, it should be plenty enough. Oh, this is looking very good now. Look at that. I actually really like that. Now, let's get some doors and whatnot coming in. We'll do it manually. I don't want to waste our silver doors on peasant rooms. Get some beds coming in. There we are. And our cabinets. You guys know the drill by now. Our various chest shenanigans all over the show. There we go. And it's not enough for every single room in here, but this will do for now. Another 6, lovely. Ming, a bolt stick, no. Bug bats and donkeys, bug bats, donkeys and crundles, reindeer, children. Our dwarf's too busy to even train those animals. We have struck some black diamond. Actually, I know why people are going ham. I don't think we have a animal training area, so this is casually just turning into a big old mosh pit. So animal training, we'll just bop it in this corner over here. There we go. Now people can train animals. Thanks to my advice, you got some magma forging and smelting set up. Oh nice, that is fantastic. Rock and stone throwing. I love it how that game's just started infecting everything now. It's just everywhere. All over Reddit people lose their minds about that phrase. Solon faction rooms. I'm sorry, Solon. My bard is visiting. So hopefully we'll see people up here doing a bit of work. Get out of the way. We've done a bit of butchering here. The good thing about animals that die up here, they get butchered pretty quick. And I see Cat has turned up. Cat is ready to be a dwarf. What sort of dwarf are you feeling, Cat? We have 153 people. Let's get ourselves out. Whoops. Let's actually choose that material. Thank you. There we go. 2 marble thrones. I love it. The oldest dwarf in the fortress. Yeah, we can have a look. And let's do a bit of engraving in the middle. Just a bit of this. There we go. We're just finishing up this bedroom. And this is for napalm. Napalm, 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 where are you? There's Haz. Tana. What's the betting? I've gone past napalm already, and I'll have to go back up again. There's Chiller, name was taken. Fago. Oh, maybe we did go past napalm. Raybol and Lennox. So many named dwarfs now. Let's see. Dear neighbour, where are you hiding? Haz lurking in the shadows. I was certain we had a napalm, don't we? Because nothing here is sorted, so it's really hard to find the person you're looking for. Let's have a double check. Oh, we don't have a napalm, but napalm did ask for a room. Well, damn. This isn't napalm's soon-to-be bedroom when they get themselves a dwarf. Alright, let's get one for Cat in the meantime. So the oldest dwarf. You'll take a maceman or an axeman. We'll have a look. Ah, look at Eban. Eban is ancient. Old greying hair, very angry though. Incredibly miserable. Who else we got? Oh, well, Maya's pretty old. Look at that white hair, glistening in the darkness of the caverns. They're a mayor and a minor, and they're happy. 107 years old. There we go. Yes, but will there be a cat? Did I type it properly? That's looking pretty good, to be honest. There we go. Yes, but will there be a cat? The old elderly man, married to Lincott Breathrazor, and you have a pet blue peahen. A legendary glazer and a skilled miner. You're healthy and generally pretty happy. In life you should work hard and then work harder. Oh my. At some point Cat was aroused, remembering watching a performance. Jesus Christ. Now let's have a look. So, you have no goodies on yourself at the moment. Dwarves can pick those up when they want to. You have a wife, a pet, many passing acquaintances, but no close friends. And let's have a look at this personality of yours. So, Cat has an iron will, a deep well of patience, and a great musical sense, but very bad analytical abilities. He revels in chaos and discord, and he encourages it whenever possible. What a state of a mayor. He is constantly ablaze with feelings of lust. Oh jeez. He has great trouble mastering fear when confronted by danger. He is very slow to anger and doesn't seek out excitement. He has a greedy streak and tries to do things correctly each and every time. He enjoys the company of others and often acts with compassion. A turnaround after experiencing trauma in 103. He doesn't often feel envious of others. He thinks he is fairly important in the grand scheme of things and is generally quite confident of his abilities when undertaking specific ventures. He generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity and is very trusting. He does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity and is conflicted by this as he values artwork and its creation. He isn't particularly ambitious. He needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't really care about anything anymore. I know, Kat, you've come up with the most thirsty dwarf imaginable. He personally finds maintaining decorum a silly, fumbling waste of time, and this was because you reached on miasma in 103. Yes, the purple smoke. He doesn't really value merrymaking either, and dreams of raising a family. And then finally, Cat likes porcelain, bismuth bronze, lavender jade, giant wren leather, gems, weapon rings, bracelets, toy hammers, black mambas for their aggression, the words of the couple of mirth, and the sound of the desert of chanting. When possible, he prefers to consume carambola wine, and he absolutely detests lizards. Black mambas for their aggression, huh? Hey, Anthoric, hello. How are you going? And now let's find someone for Poopy. So we have, as we scroll down, we're just looking for our military dwarves. We have a farmer who's milling. We have a brewer with a big old axe in their hand. Zantier. We have Ditan. A mechanic with a silver warhammer. Yeah, shall we get, how about? So we have a good collection of people that all eventually going to become mace dwarves. Oh, actually, I was going to give you this lad, but he's very upset. So would you rather a beard or no beard is the question. Silver warhammer is good. That's alright. Over here we have, I think that's an axe actually. Down we go. Ethel the mechanic. think that'll do us quite well. Ethel, your new name is Poopy. There we go. Also, this music's amazing, man. Jeez. Lofi Girl's really coming up with some good stuff recently. So, Poopy is 41 years old and has 3 children. You're hauling a courtside mug around, just going off to have a quick bit of a drink at the pub. You're in the military, and the tours of barricading. You're a skilled mechanic, but you haven't done much mechanics in a wee while, I don't think. Get me going, and I won't stop for anything. What is up with the state of these dwarves in this fortress? She was blissful after sleeping in a very good bedroom, and content after eating a fine dish. Wonder after communing with a voose, and fondness remembering and talking with an acquaintance. You have not too much going on. You have a bronze shield and a massive masterwork silver warhammer. So none of your children are in the fort. None of your family is, apart from some aunties and your older brother. You have some nieces though, and you have passing acquaintances, no close friends. So Poopy has great intuition, a very good focus, a sharp intellect, good willpower and a good spatial sense, but poor creativity. She presents herself modestly and frowns on any flashy accoutrements. She feels a strong need to reciprocate any favour done for her and has a strong tendency towards privacy. She only rarely feels strong cravings or urges and doesn't genuinely think before acting. She prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible and tends to be swayed by the emotions of others. She tries to keep her things orderly and lives a fast-paced life. She isn't particularly ambitious and isn't particularly curious either. She often feels discouraged and doesn't focus on material goods. She is stubborn and doesn't feel envious of others. Values-wise, Poopy personally doesn't feel strongly about law and doesn't particularly care about craft or shit. She dreams of raising a family. Poopy likes microcline, bismuth bronze, plume agate, giant muskox leather, the colour bronze, weapon racks, buckets, rabbits for their ears, and the sight of the saturnine petal. When possible, she prefers to consume giant nautilus, salmon, blood amaranth beer, foxtail millet flour, and horned melon. But she absolutely detests toads. And she's rushing about. Now, if we're lucky enough to have a napalm turn up, we'll have to ask them what dwarf they had, because I think they chose a dwarf, but then the game crashed at one point. I think that's what may have happened. Do we have some more Gabra? Maybe a little bit. We'll grab these corners just so we can build there and build there basically. Yeah, I think that's all we need really. So we'll have one there, one over here. Up here as well. Yeah, because we need to reach that corner and that corner. And with that, see that one there's already done, which is great. Let's get this coming. Our dwarves are such quick workers. It's amazing. And over this way as well. And then we can do a little bit more of this. And it's that bottom part done. A dwarf will be born underground and it will immediately be like, yeah, my favourite foods are ring-tailed lemur and beaked whale. Yeah, dwarves are a bit different, man. There's some more masterpieces. Lennox working hard. Now, I do remember us coming up here to our little wee area, and look at this. This is eventually going to be a temple. So we'll turn that into a meeting place. There we go. So, new temple. And who did we agree to? We have 107 worshippers of Lemel. I don't think it's a scholarly order. So what we're looking at here, so these Aquanames, these are the names of gods. The yellow names are the names of religions. No, I don't think it's that one. Is it the Amber sect? It is. They worship they worship Lamil in mountains. You got your first perfect gem, an indigo tourmaline. Nice. That is awesome. The Shrine of Granite is the name of this place, and if we look, we've agreed to build a temple, which needs 2,000 value. So we're going to start off by knocking in some flooring. What sort of flooring are we feeling? We could go for quartzite again. Do we have anything else? We have a little bit of limestone, not much though. We have 111 silver, just for fun. We just use quartzite, I think. It'll be fine. We have 18 left. I don't think we have enough quartzite now, damn it. So we'll use quartzite, and then everything else will be silver. There we go. And up there as well will be more silver. So the downside of using silver everywhere is that it takes a little bit longer to build because everything is so heavy now. Also, I'd like to get some more vertical bars going. Maybe over here we'll do our next lot, because I want to get some hungry heads in a little wee area. So we'll do something like this. And over here, now, I think we're going to mine something like this. And let's see, something like this maybe. Yeah, we'll just mine the whole lot out actually. There we go. And of course we need to make our way on over. That'll do for now. More plants have been milled. We're at 584 food now, things are getting worried. And napalm's turned up. The lad we were talking about. So Napalm, we finished up your room just before, but I noticed we were looking around and Napalm, I think your dwarf disappeared after we had that crash. Because remember last stream right at the end, we had a crash and we lost a season. I think your dwarf got a bit tangled. So if you want, if you remember what your old dwarf was, let us know. Otherwise you can grab a new one. You won't even have to do a redeem for it. It was a barn, the legendary weaponsmith. Let's go find a barn then. Here's a barn. Oh right, the very angry weaponsmith. Very stressed. That's the one. I discussed my problem with my spouse. I'm very satisfied. Alrighty, let's rename you back to what you were before. Firestore. There we go. So I won't read out your character because we did that the last time. I think this is just the same dwarf from before. Yeah, see, it's a sad dwarf with no confidence in any of his abilities. So, the other thing we need to do for good old Napalm is give them their room. It's not quite finished. We need to put traps out in the front and encircle it in stone. But let's go find Napalm, shall we? Napalm, Napalm, Napalm. Where are you? Ah, there we go. And let's see, so we do need to get this completely encapsulated now. What blocks are we looking at here? We have a little bit of dolomite, which would be nice. Yeah, let's get some dolomite going, shall we? There we go. And eventually we'll come through and start replacing bits of this with glass for maximum fanciness. But for now, dolomite it is. Now see, that might be an adventurer right there, braving the cabins, hunting about. Let's get that flooring in so we can snag that corner. And we'll just make the flooring out of shale or something. We're going to build over it anyway, so it doesn't matter too much. There's our dolomite. We're running low. There we go. We'll let that happen for now. Hopefully our dwarves will mine us some more dolomite. Look at these wheelbarrows hooning around the show. I love it, man. So good. Now, do you reckon we're lucky enough to have some new doors? We are. We have a nice wee selection. And let's get ourselves some biddies. We should have a few. Our cabinets. And our chests. There we go. And that is a handful more bedrooms. For a handful more dwarfs. There we go. We've struck some more clear tourmaline on our travels, just down this way. We might actually mine that out, to be honest. Wouldn't mind a few more gemies. A masterpiece quartzite cabinet made again by Leonard's. So down here, we need to do a few things. So, let's begin by, I think, smoothing, just like up here. So, we did miss a spot there and there. Those were going to be made of, originally, quartzite. But to be honest, we could probably just make those out of lead bars, so that's okay. And the goal is, over here, we're going to put in the 2 chests with the giant flying hungry heads inside. Because we'll only want a couple in here, and we'll just let them breed around. And there'll be some hungry heads inside our zoo. Now, I'll also come down here and just refund Napalm's health check. There we go. Just to give you your points back. Because he didn't really have a dwarf due to a glitch, so it's kind of unfair to charge you for that one. The wet season has arrived, and people are working away. Look at all these people dashing in Mark 5 to do some smoothing. Our food's picking up slowly. We're getting smoothing done all over the show. I love it. So, let's get ourselves some vertical bars. We should have lots and lots of lead. Perfect. We have a little bit of steel, which is nice. We can turn that into some helmets, maybe. And we have 2 iron, which is nice. Should really smooth under that lot, actually. Oh, we have to cancel it this way. Terrible. Do some smoothing up there. A new petition. Risen pleated wield again has come, once again asking again. The Baron Consort of Sealway is also visiting. So, let's get these vertical bars continuing. I was going to have the cages here with this wrapping around, but we can just have the cages in the middle. I suppose it doesn't matter too much. So let's get these lead bars coming along. There we go. We'll have one clear spot, because in here, we're going to build ourselves some cages. Just a couple. So, we're wanting a hungry head, and so that was a male. So let's see if we have a female hungry head floating around. That's another male. Crandles, 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 crandles. Another male hungry head. A lorikeet in that one. No way do we not have female hungry heads. Nope, we don't. Well, when we get a female in there, We'll pop these open. The rock cabinet's been completed. More masterpieces from Lennox. Now, let's resume this stuff. I see we've got a piggy in the temple up here. Probably some sort of sacred animal. Over here, silver door at the entrance. And how are we going with value in this place, by the way? We're about halfway there, which isn't bad, to be honest. Let me snag my drinky on over. My coffee is empty, but my drinky is not. Man, that's tasty. And latast work mouth. That's disgusting. Get out of the fortress. So, I'm not seeing many people fish up here. Oh, that's the reason why we don't have a fishing thing. Let's do it over this way. Someone pointed out the last time, if we do have fishing areas down here, dwarves will actually come down here to fish, rather than fishing up on the surface and getting 100 billion mussels. There we go. The bard is visiting, we're getting more piglets now. And then suddenly, an elven caravan. Hello elves, come on in. That's the one, be careful on that river there. They're bringing in just a few camels with some items. It's one from Amelie Blah, which is nice. Law waxed lances. Now let's get on over this way. Now first off, we need to get some gems up here. So let's move some goodies. We'll go to our bins here. Sort by value. And we want gem bins. Lots of gems in there, thank you. Do we have 2 gem bins maybe? Or just the one? It looks like it's just the one. That's alright. And over here, we need to not forget about this. So, let's pull this lever. They keep cancelling this for some reason, which is very concerning. But over here, so this is looking pretty good. We'll seal up that back section. That'll stop weirdos from trying to get in through this hole down here. And up the top, all we really need now is a mechanism. We might be able to build a windmill straight there actually. That'd be nice. I want to chop this over, but I'll be sad if it smashes that floor. Let's give it a go anyway. Just right in front of where the elves can see. Chopping a tree to keep it out the way. And username unavailable 34. Thank you so much for that follow. Must be good friends with name was taken. There's some more rock blocks, and merchants have turned up. They're unloading their goods. Let's get a broker on over. I see we're not bringing those gems in at the moment, so we should be good. Our broker's already here, ready to go. Now, let's do a... I think it's a... Let's see, is it a shift click or a control click? I think it's a shift click. There we go. I'm going to come through, and we're not selling our uncut gems. And we're also not going to sell things that look fancy. So these tanzanites, we'll sell some, but not all of them. There we go. Yellow jaspers, those can go. More clear tourmaline, that's lovely, we can sell those. Rough yellow jaspers, no. So many tourmalines, oh my goodness. Let's take a few of those back actually. Just in case we want some, huh? And all these garnets, I love garnets. Pink ones, perfect. We'll leave those topazes in our pocket. Same with these rough tanzanites down here. And from them we'll buy a toy boat. They'll come in with 2 empty cages. And a lion! A lion! It's been millennia since I've seen a lion. Thank you very much, dear elves. That's lovely. And a raven cage. We can probably do without the raven. But the lion though, holy crap. That's awesome actually. Let's get those barrels in that bucket. Now, what else are we feeling? A Rami headscarf, thank you. Maybe some clothing. I think we might have some elves living here actually. Maybe some crafts too. Just making sure we haven't missed anything. Nope, we're doing good so far. Some spear, chests. Don't want the arrows. They brought us very many fruits from trees. Let's see, many date palms, some silgueros. They brought in some coconuts. I wouldn't mind a bit of coconut wine. Same with papayas and bananas. Let's see, maybe some pomelos. I do like pomelos in real life. Some more coconuts and some more bananas. Man, they have some nice trees wherever these elves will come from. Banana trees, pomelo trees, kumquats. Nice. And a spear splint would be lovely. There we go. They're getting like 5,000 value, but it's good to be nice with the elves because they bring lions. There we go, thank you very much. The elven diplomats arrived, probably coming up to talk to us about how many trees we're going to chop down. They asked for only 25 the last time, which was plenty. Now we'll chop this tree. Some of it has landed down and all over the place, but it hasn't broken the floor, which is a nice bonus. So, we need to do some steps up if we can. Just make them have some kumquat logs, they're right nearby. Here we go, here's Fessim. Party City from the Elflands, the Woodlands. Greetings from the Woodlands. There's much to discuss. We elves are partial in particular to the trees and the forest surrounding your lands. Although we are loath to spare a single branch to your senseless slaughter, we are willing to ask that you cap your tree fells at 25. I love it, that's perfect. Or at most 42, and they call us a butcher again. We can abide by this. Let's work towards mutual coexistence. We don't need 42 trees, so that's lovely. And it's raining on the surface. Now, once that's done, we'll get that windmill up there. There's one more little piece there. Over this way. Oh, I used suspended. No, we're just waiting for it apparently. We can do these innie bits as well now. Do you have much gabbro though? We have 8. It's enough to keep us going. I'm not complaining about that at all. It's raining super heavy on the surface where you live. Oh, nice. At least I hope it's a nice rain and not like, you know, the rain where you get like governmental warnings and alerts about the impending carnage. Those sorts of rains, not a fan of them to be honest. There we are. Not right now, but there's a tropical storm warning. Oh jeez, that sucks, buddy. We had a few of those, and we got a bit of flooding, and it did heaps of damage. Ended up calming down a wee bit though. Ooh, these dwarfs working hard. Milling around. It'd be funny if the elves come and ask you to not cut down too many trees while they're like 2,000 longs just lying around on the ground. Yeah, you get that sometimes, like the elves will ask for a normal amount while there's like carnage everywhere. Or you get it even better where like the elves are like, oh, please only chop down like 50 trees or something. Doesn't sound too bad. And then a dragon turns up and the whole map catches fire and all the trees disappear. Oh no, Barrelix. Oh no, it's Barrelix. Or Barrelix, that's fine. We're not going to let them in anyway, there's no space. Our food's up to 600, not bad. Not amazing, but we're getting there. I think we're out of Gabriel, aren't we? No, we have 4. Nice. So I think our dwarves aren't able to get quite to this spot, which is really bad. I think those twigs there are getting in the problem. We'll give it a little bit of time. But yeah. I don't think we'll actually stand on that, but there's a trick we can do. If we do this, put down some gabbro blocks on the floor, I think it'll get rid of those leaves for us, which would be nice. Now once that's done, we will need another silo, whatever you want to call it over here, that connects to this. And maybe in one over here. Actually, we can't do one there. There's a whole bunch of stuff in the way. But I don't think this will be enough to flood everything. We can try. We probably will. But I don't think it'll be quite enough. So. Oh, hello! See a trapper withdraws from society now. Very nice. This is going to be our, let's see, we'll call it our flood pump disable. Flood pump. There we go. Flood pump lever, perfect. And we'll make sure to link that to our main pump stack over here. Wrong one, there we are. So, if we link it to this, this will turn off everything. Which will be great. Oh, I see. Captain's claimed himself a stoneworker's workshop. Let's hope we get a piece of furniture this time. Yeah, so, down here, I'm not sure how much sand we have. Let's have a look. We have lots of pearl ash. Lots of pearl ash, zero sand apparently. Because this is a custom workshop with space for sand. That is a pity, but it's okay. We'll buy some more eventually. The Bard now is sharing some rumours with us. Now, how are we doing for bedrooms actually? Let's have a look. We have, apart from visitors, we'll get them sorted eventually, but we're looking for people downstairs. So Dwarven Baby doesn't matter. We have some children without rooms, but they'll live with their parents. I think pretty good actually. We have a few here and there that are missing rooms, but it's not too bad. Right, let's do a little batch of rooms over here. Just a nice weird little cluster of 5. 4 and 5, there we go. There we are. Just mining around the edges and then we'll put in our doors. As you do. There we are. Oh man, spearmen are fighting down in the depths. Our food is fluctuating about 600, which is annoying. I was hoping we'd get much more food than that, but it is what it is. Maybe in our next migrant wave we'll get a bunch more cooks if we're lucky. And while we're waiting for that, let's come up a few squares again. And have a look at how this is going. So we have our door in now. Let's get ourselves a rock. I don't think it's a pedestal, I think it's an altar is what we want. Actually no, let's make it out of solid, pure silver. A silver altar, thank you very much. We don't want 10, I think 1 will be fine. And let's get ourselves some lead thrones. Actually 10 might be pretty good. The elves will be heading off soon. We have not, no we have traded with them. We bought every single thing we wanted from them, that's right, including a lion, which is very good. That fisher dwarf is having problems equipping the gear. They're very injured I think. People are rushing in to do a bit of prayer over in the temple over here. And while we're waiting for all that construction, let's do some smoothing, shall we? There we go. New petitions. Domed of road wine? No. Flatly denied. Look at the amount of pigs that are turning up inside of this little place. Eventually, this will turn into a piggy mosh pit. And there'll be pig blood everywhere. More plants have been mowed. This is almost done. We just need a female bugbat. Not a bugbat, a hungry head. Eventually one will fly down in here, where all our crandles are. And what's in this? Live toad, that's right, we saw that the last time, didn't we? Now, this must be, no, it's not suspended. We'll cancel that actually, and we'll go from here up another level, simply because what I want to do, oh we're forbidding this by the way, so otherwise people will try and use it in building. So the reason why we're having this 2 levels high is because we need a mechanism so I can turn off this pump. So we're going to wall this up. We'll use a bit of... I think we're using kumquat, well, aren't we? Is that kumquat? No, it's date palm. Oh, jeez. Let's cancel that then. And we'll get some date palm coming along. We only have 3. Well, that's a pity. We'll suspend that until that middle part's done. And we're also, right down here, going to build ourselves a mechanism. We have a few left lying around, so it's all good. There's our silver altar, we'll place that shortly. Now, the next question is this linked? It is, we have 2 mechanisms. So the flood pump can turn that off, which is cool. Can't bake date, no, sorry, no. So we're going to come down to this lever actually, and we're going to pull it, which will disable that. And that means we can start building windmills over here without worrying about flooding half the map. So machine, build machine, windmill. We want 1 here. We're going to make it out of, you have lots of date palm, so why not? Get another one over here out of date palm again. There we go. And those 2 should be enough for this whole thing, hopefully. If not, we'll just build a couple more mills. There's our wooden blocks. Now, one other thing I want to keep an eye on. How are we doing with our gabbro? Because I want to make this kind of smoother. We have 4 gabbro. Damn it. I would like much more than 4. Actually, what other blocks do we have? Oops. That was a bit wide. But what other... not wooden blocks? I mean, we probably won't have enough. Not even 40 will be enough, I don't think. We have, let's see, a little bit of quartzite. 40 quartzite. That's about it, really. We could make the cap of lead. That'd be hilarious, actually. Shall we do that? Just for fun? So much lead, so it gets used on the surface. Our dwarves will tear out their spines working on this stuff. There we go. All around the edge here. It's kind of giving us a smooth bit of an upwards ramp. There we go. We'll give that time to build and then we'll continue on this floor. So this is probably going to be the top. Just hopefully, yep, let's disengage. Perfect. The lever is turning that off. The power will not be pushed into these pumps, which is good. Over here. This is coming along, which is fantastic. And what are we making this out of again? We're making it out of that one specific type of wood, date palm, but I'm thinking we're out of date palm, so instead, we'll just use a bit of kumquat. It'll be fine. No one will be upset, I promise. There we go. Look how quick these dwarfs are moving. Lightning fast, impressing everybody. There we go. And this needs to be linked up to a lever. So we'll come down to here again. And put another lever in this corner. Oh snap, I wasn't noticing before. Not paying enough attention, but some migrants have turned up. Wandering across, here they come, underneath the trees and across the river, bringing in yet more piggies. Over they rush, a huge collection of oddities. Up to 165 population so far, and they're still coming in. Oh my goodness. Over they trot, more animals coming in. And I think that's it, 172 population, a nice wee wave just for us. Ratherers are running around everywhere, pigs all over the place. Perfect. Now, I see our count has ended the mandate, which is very good. Now, now that we have those people coming in, let's have a look around. First off, do we have a new cook? We have talented cook, that's the miner there. This farmer's an adequate cook. We're gonna set this to only selected, do it now. There we go. That'll really get some of that popping along. Unib can just focus on cooking. We have 2 legendary weaponsmiths now, Rimtar and Zolban. Perfect. A talented engraver at Wincott. Leadcott the glassmaker, your new job is to engrave and do nothing but engrave. We have a master planter. Perfect. So we're going to get a bit of this coming along now. Proficient planters is fine as well. So we're going to say some people, like this expert and this adept, they are going to focus on planting 100%. There we go. Why are these bug bats being such a problem? Why are we not training them? We have a training area right there. No way are our people being terrible at training. So these are marked to be trained, but no one's training, which is annoying. Oh, we have a whole bunch of live fluffy wamblers all over the place. Still no fishies to catch, but that's okay. There's that stray lion. It's a lioness actually, that's awesome. We just need a male lion, and we have a breeding pair of lions. Amazing. More drinks coming in. Napalm has created a masterpiece lead throne. Thank you very much. Now, how are we doing down this way? So, let's build ourselves a few more things. So, we need a worship place, this offering place right here. A silver altar, thank you very much. And facing it, we are going to put in some lead thrones. There we go. Just so people can sit down and take part in the prayer activities. Oh, we out of lead thrones all of a sudden? I thought we had 10, but apparently it was only 8. And a Mincott Gem Flash. They want to be a member of Weakensword. Welcome in. That's another citizen. Rather a troll than a fighting bug bats. Fantastic, man. Hopefully food will start skyrocketing now that we're kind of focusing a little bit more on it like that. And look at these two, they're spinning away. We need quite a bit of power to get this running. New petition. Buzzbell Died Lock, welcome in. More masterpieces are happening. So down here, this is our next goal. So let's create ourselves a floodgate. We'll just make one out of rock. There we go. And we only really need the one. We'll let 10 happen though, it'll be fine. And there's our lead ramps, I love it. And up here we're going to seal this off now. We still have 189 lead, that's amazing. There we go. Perfect. More lavish meals have been prepared. Up to 621. We want to see more and more of that. We want to get up into the thousands and thousands and thousands again. Drinks are a wee bit low, but not too bad. The main reason I want food so high is because I want to sell it again. And we need to keep all our floodgates are ready. let's get that opened up. There we are. And we need to turn this into a bit more of a maze. Rather than just an open space, we're actually going to maze this up properly. There we go, Lanex's still going hard. This is looking pretty nice so far actually. I'm very happy with that. So let's get this linked up now. We'll bring this down. Hey Blue Zest, how long am I going to be streaming for? Probably another, I'd say almost another 2 more hours. More masterpieces from Lanex. Lanex is going absolutely ham. Now, we do need to make yet some more bedrooms. We have some dug out over here. Let's get those blockies coming. What do you mean more? We're not even halfway into the stream yet, and already Cat would like some more. Oh man, I've got my knee resting on the edge of my desk, and every time I laugh, my whole desk does a sweet wobble. There we go. We don't have enough quartzite for this last one, but we'll be a bit sneaky and just use some marble. It'll be fine. There we go. There's our rock floodgates. Our bard is visiting. Oh, that's what we were going to do down here, wasn't it? We need to link this lever. This here is our drain. And we'll link this up to the surface, over this way, down a level. You heading out, Lennox? Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Enjoy the rest of your day. Alright, it needs to link to the drain, which is over this way. That's right. There we go. So once it's linked, we'll wall that up and finish up the top floor. A new petition. Esme, balanced mortal. Almost good enough, Esme, almost. Cat, the mayor, has ended the mandate. A human axeman is visiting, and more lead drones have been completed. I love it. Oh snap! Blue Zest has come in with armloads of migrants. Thanks so much for that raid, buddy. Welcome on in, everyone. Hope you're having a good bit of a stream over there. Now, I remember before, because I did lurk for a wee while. Remember good old Zest was playing a bit of Dwarf Fortress. Let me do a bit of a shout out, just in case people don't know who Blue Zest is. Let me also make sure I get your name right this time. Oh, I am pressing every button imaginable. You don't know the button combinations I'm coming up with. There we go. How deep doth the magic flow in the fort? Pretty deep, actually. We're getting ready to do a big flood trap. We're building huge reservoirs of water, and we'll use that to flood heaps and heaps of people. So, Freedom Beauty Mouths, listen. We'll let you in, just don't tell anyone, alright? Human Lasher is visiting. Let's see, we were going to do over here a floodgate. It's going to be in, actually, probably in machines and fluids. There we are. Oh, I'm hearing a rattle. Oh no, someone's become angry. I see immediately a trap has been struck down. The trap has gone berserk. Oh, I've completely forgot about the trappers, Fey Moon, and they've gone bananas and hurt a bunch of people. Well, we do have a place to bury them, you know. You don't have to let them just rot there for a while, darling dwarfs. See, we have rooms down here. Talking about that, let's get some coffins going, huh? Getting a few more catacombs coming in. And some doors. We do have some silver ones. I don't want to use silver ones in the catacombs. It's a wee bit of a waste, and they're very heavy. There we go. And let's get these turned into tombs. We'll get the others done later on. But that's another 7, which is very nice. A bard is visiting. People are fighting. There we go, processing plants to barrels. That might be a pocket full of syrup. It's not bad. Now, on top of that, how are these rooms going over here? Oh look, they're all done. Actually, we don't have doors. Never mind, we'll have to wait a short minute. Although I see Lennox and Ast are working very hard on the doors right now. That's perfect. Look at those marble doors. Masterwork even. Amazing. So, while that's going, is this linked? It is. I can tell because of the amount of mechanisms. And we'll get that lever pulled as well, and then we can seal that up and build a windmill on top. And with that, I think all that's left to do is for us to link up a lever to the floodgate itself. We're getting there. We're almost ready. Now, let's go to our lever. Look at our drain over here. I'm gonna pull this. Just to disable that. And created a masterpiece gateway door. Wonderful, thank you. I see Poopy and McFardas has become a spear dwarf. People are doing their very best in the ways of military. And also our farms are chock-a-block. Rice plants everywhere, horned melon vines down here, and passion fruit vines up here. Our dwarves absolutely spoiled. Now, ooh, you guys, I was wondering when you're going to get hit by a handful of goblins. Hello, goblins. You become a spear dwarf. This must be your character arc. So yeah, I think you started as a spear dwarf, and you'll eventually become a mace dwarf. So you're getting there. It's just going to take you a wee while. It's just you need your hammering skill to be a bit better than your spear dwarfing. Hey, unemployed Shaku, hello. This is the cool thing about getting raided by Zest. I can see some of the cool people that I see in Blue Zest streams. Oh, what we need to do before we get too distracted, we need to do two things. First off, let's get that civilian alert popping. Because that marauding force of darkness, I don't even know where they are. They're marauding force of darkness. Where are you? So there's these ohms down in the caverns, we can ignore those, they'll be doing their own thing. But these invaders, oh there's not many! Is that all you guys have brought? Well, shall we send over the polished sacks and the tools of barricading? I don't think all of them have armor. Let's have a look. So the polished sacks will lose maybe a handful of dwarfs if we send them in. Maybe. And how about the tours of barricading? Yeah, same with them actually. Let's send them all in. What's the worst that can happen? We'll do this so we can select a whole bunch of enemies at once. So there's 3. There's you as well. 4 targets. I thought there was more than 4 invaders. Ah, there we go. 5 targets. There we go. Everyone's running up to kill goblins. Our dwarfs are rushing inside. And the goblins are marching through the fancy fruits and berries there are. There's also a spare goblin over here. We'll have to keep an eye on them. Our dwarfs should be charging up to meet them shortly. These lads are making good progress. And immediately some goblin thieves. Amzu Groove Menaces. Dang, Poutzen have it popped in. Snatch is ready to do a bit of stealing. And Scavenging Mechanic doing a raid. Oh my goodness, so many raids today. Let me do you a shout out. How was your stream, Scavenging Mechanic? And let's go up Mechanic. There we go. Make sure you drop that guy a bit of a follow. He does a lot of, well, like it says on the tin, a lot of engineering based streams. He plays a lot of, see, all sorts of factory based games and stuff. It's actually really cool to watch him. Now let's see, let's bop on over. The goblins are running away. Our dwarfs are a wee bit injured. They're bleeding. Not many of them wearing armor at the moment. And only 2 have come up so far. We've killed 1 goblin so far, these 2 dwarfs doing their best. In a martial trance. The spear dwarf, Meslos, a steel spear. They're crying, and they're covered in goblin blood. Splatters of goblin blood. In their mouth as well, which means they've been biting someone. They have a bismuth bronze shield and a steel spear. They're doing their best. Nearby, Law, the swords dwarf, in a martial trance as well. Law has a silver warhammer, copper gauntlets, and you have 2 arrows, 1 stuck in your tummy and 1 piercing your ear. And you're covered in blood, sweat and tears. Amazing. More are coming up. Nearby, Minkot the hammer dwarf. Minkot has a humongous hammer and a shield. No armor. Doesn't matter though, Minkot's already ready for carnage. Our swords dwarf over here, Law, heavily injured. They cannot stand. They cannot grasp anymore. I think they've dropped their shield. The dwarfs are rushing about. Let's make sure. There's 1 more goblin right there. Let's finish them off, huh? Off you go. Yeah, we did it. Dwarves have saved the day. We've pushed away the enemy invaders. What a lot of combat and some carnage. There we go. Are you guys coming up to grab stuff? Or are you just heading away? Yeah, I think some of them are going home. We'll clear that alert, and the other thing we'll do is we're going to come up here and claim all those materials. The trapper is fighting. Who are you fighting? Oh, the goblin thief is causing a bit of a ruckus. Oh, and you had a bath. Nice. Good job, buddy. You washed off a bit of soap. This is disengaged, which is cool. Let's get our next windmill coming along. See, first off, let's seal that up. Use a piece of pomelo and above it. Let's get our windmill coming. What do you mean we can't build it up here? Why? I think it's because that's an open space, maybe? It's very spooky. It's all block floors, and that's a mechanism. We should be fine. Hopefully someone brings a wounded dwarf home. They should do. We have a hospital. Come on, windmill. I believe in you. What is the problem? It might be that we might need a piece of floor nearby. That's right. Use a piece of pomelo again. A new petition. Desktop Ink Clash. No. Have to have a cool name, and none of those were cool. Linux is creating more quartzite doors, masterpiece ones as well. Now we're going up this way. So this is looking pretty happy, to be honest. So this is there, and it is not linked with this seal. So let's come down this way. We do need 1 more lever. Right there. And that's gonna be for flooding. So that's our pump. That's our drain. That's our front entrance. And this here, once it's finished, I think someone's working on it maybe. Are you working on it or just standing around? Oh no, you've done it. Nice. So let's come up. We're out of mechanisms. Well, pardon me. I think we have a few good mechanics around. We should be fine. Let's see, bug bats and rotherers are fighting. Now let's come up this way. And if we come over here. Who was that combat? Seeing all these dwarves, but I think they're just fishing. Oh no, they're actually going home. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm just having a look around. Where are those corpses? Here we go. Yeah, so if we look up here, we're not seeing that wounded dwarf. Which means if we come down, the wounded dwarf will be hanging out in hospital. Our hospital's down here somewhere. Just scrolling down till we find it. There it is. Was that it? No, it was somewhere else. We keep scrolling. There we go. And over here, depressor, resting. Seriously injured but unconscious. No one's come over to treat them yet, but they need diagnosis and a crutch. Someone... You have broken ears. You don't have bones in your ears, buddy. Don't be a hypochondriac now. There we go. People milling away like mad. I love it. This is all sealed up. That there might get a bit flooded. Now that I'm looking at it. That's a problem. So what we'll do is we'll sneak in from the left. We'll tell no one, but we'll just build a piece of... a little bit of a wall across there. It'll be fine. No one will judge us. I promise. This is good. How's that lever of ours? Do we have a mechanism for it yet? No. Well, we'll have to keep waiting. Let's see. I think for a minute actually. I'm gonna bop off to a quick bathroom break. I'll be back with you guys fairly shortly. I'll put you into BRB mode so you can enjoy a little bit of music, and I'll be back in just a jiffy. Hello, back again. Now, where were we? Apart from watching children playing in booze stockpiles. Now, let's see, we were looking at that lever downstairs, weren't we? So this has been built, we're just waiting for those mechanisms. Mechanisms, they're actually coming along, we should be ready. Can we link? We can. Awesome. So we'll link this up to here. There we go. And we're out of shell. That's alright. Suddenly and unexpectedly we see something rare. Something that doesn't often happen. Zalban Edom Kilrud, the metalsmith, has been elected mayor. Now, that is interesting because originally we had, I think Cat was our mayor. Yes, but Will There Be a Cat was our mayor. No longer. We now have a new mayor. Interesting. Well, let's give the new mayor the old mayor's rooms, and the old mayor will have to find somewhere else to live. It's a mayor, Zalban. Yes, but Will There Be a Cat? I'm sorry. You're no longer mayor. Now our mayor's happy. Now count rooms are here. These need a little bit more decoration. I know. Heartbreaking. Poor old cat got voted out. Sad times forever. Now, to boost value, we can do a few things. We're going to pop in some windows. Completely destroying this poor old dwarf's privacy, but that's okay. And we'll do some smoothing under these windows, just to tidy up that little bit of a square of floor there and there. You had no idea you were mayor in the first place, to be fair. Well, easy come, easy go, I suppose. Dermid ink trenches? Nope. Flatly denied. These dwarfs are off happily smoothing away. See our gem windows coming along. We have some tanzanites, they're worth a good chunk. There we are. And I think clear tourmaline are worth more than the garnets, aren't they? So we'll get those in. There we go. And that'll boost our value. We'll see where that gets us. We could be lucky. See, the other thing I'm interested in is up this way. There we go. The dwarf that was here is no longer here. That tells me that poor old wounded soldier has had their surgery and they're limping around with a crutch. Let's see. I wonder if we can find them. Everyone's out gathering plants, because apparently we've been fruiting a wee bit upstairs. I'm not seeing them. Was it Olin? I don't think it was Olin. It was someone though. Was it Ditan maybe? No, it was one of our military dwarfs, but they weren't wearing any clothes. It was very strange. Ah well, we'll find them. I'm certain we will eventually. In the meantime, is this linked? This is indeed linked. Perfect. So, all that's left is for us to get this sealed up. So, first thing we need to do is wall over to here. We'll just use some pomelo. And then we can wall over there. Sorry, floor over there rather. And then those three there will be turned into brick walls. Just to seal up that little hole. Another human dancer visiting the fortress. 900 food. There we go. We've caught up. Perfect. Oh, suddenly, out of nowhere, a huge metallic screech. An inhuman clanking. Yes, inhumane clanking. Amazing. You can tell whenever I finish working for the day, my brain turns into spaghetti. But the bronze colossus, Bamo Crucifix, Ilabe Mefava, has come. A gigantic magic statue made of bronze and bent on mayhem. When they say bronze, they just mean it has a great tan, right? So it's just a giant that is just like really buff and suntanned. Where is this lad? These things are incredibly strong. Now, we're going to do two things very quickly. The first one, we'll activate civilian alert. Everyone's going to run inside. And we're going to give them a short amount of time to get in before we slam shut this. Quickly now, everyone was out. Oh, everyone was outside. This is going to be really close. Get in there as quick as you can. We're actually going to pull that lever now, because I'm not sure we have much time left. Slam shut the entrance. You got lucky with the bronze colossus. It got distracted punching a pangolin around a river. Our bronze colossus is probably on his way as we speak. Where are you, buddy? Oh, is it really close? Where is it? I'm concerned now. Wild animals. Wait, what? Where did it go? We should see it in here. Flying cave ogres. What? Oh, there we go. Oh, it's pretty close. It's making its way over. Get inside, buddy. Don't sleep on the floor. Well, good luck. The door's gonna slam shut now. Another one sneaking their way in. Is this lever pulled yet? Someone's coming to do it. Alright. There's a little bit of time. Sadly, we are going to lose this dwarf. There we go, that's sealed. Our fortress is safe. We can clear that alert. Just in time, the fortress is sealed. Oh my goodness. But yeah, this lad's gone around and has killed the last few people out on the surface. Now, that means we aren't quite ready to test this just yet. It's a pity, but that's okay. May has imposed a ban on certain exports. And while that's happening, we have many other things to be getting on with, one of which is just up here. Oh, that was some Gabriel thrones. Well, that's unfortunate. We'll remove those, because we want lead thrones up here. 1880, we're getting there. A live rat has gnawed its way out of confinement. You think the bronze colossus has imposed a ban on all exports? It has. So, how are we doing over here? Is this loaded with a lead cage? I really wish we could specify what to load this with. What we're going to do is mark that to be dumped if we can. And what we're going to do is we're going to come into our stocks here. And we want to forbid everything except for a whole bunch of glass cages. So if we come down to cages, forbid everything. We can always unforbid them later, it doesn't matter. We just want this lad to be caught in glass if possible. So these two are built somewhere, so we can just leave them. Let's get some clear glass terrariums if we're lucky. So clear glass. Oh, we'll do it this way. This will be easier. There we go. 10, why not? And on top of that, the other thing we're going to do is we're going to lock this. Simply because we don't want our dwarves going outside at the moment. We want to keep them away from reloading those cage traps. So, you have about 800 food, which is very nice. And the goal is... Can we just assemble this completely? That'd be nice. Oh no, migrants. I'm sorry, migrants. On the surface is a danger. How goes the fortress? Well, a giant bronze colossus has turned up and blocked up the fortress, and now a migration wave has arrived. And many dwarfs are going to die. That is very sad. Yep. A shearer has been found dead. Run away from the bronze colossus. We'll let you know once it's safe to come in. Oh snap, Page Prince wants to be a soldier, of course. Ah, poor cats and dogs, kittens and puppies. Poor wee little animals, one and all. Let's see. Ah, we're out of sand, that sucks. So what we'll do then is we're going to disassemble this, and if we're lucky, it'll get used up here, if we're lucky. Yeah, we want to put it over this way. We're also going to lock that door for now, the cable type door. I think we have a problem with the cage. That's alright, we'll put a door here instead. Actually, we'll put a door back here, it doesn't matter. Make it out of quartzite, there we go. It doesn't have trap avoid, it shouldn't do. Fisher Dwarf has been missing for a week. No, it doesn't. Some of my very early fortresses, when I first started streaming, were they had a bit of a bronze colossus problem, and occasionally it'll just wander in a trap on its own. So many people up here are dying. Dwarf after dwarf, billy goats as well. And let's build ourselves a cage. So BT, then I think cages are G's. There we go. Make that out of rutile, and they should load a glass cage in there if we're very lucky. And if we're that lucky, a bronze colossus in a cage, love it, love it. 10,000 years of fantasticness, really. And while that's coming, we're also going to put in a trapdoor just back here, just in case things go south very quickly. People are off sparring. Bronze Colossus is fighting a tiny wee nanny goat, a baby nanny goat actually. Someone's coming up with our mechanism. Someone's coming up with our door. They'll be rushing up these steps very quickly. Oh, double rattles. A dwarven child and a metal crafter have died. Oh, no, a metal crafter. I would have loved a metal crafter. Look at the size of this lad. Oh, you found a child? Well, that's not very good. Child hoons off into the distance. Fast as grease lightning. So, one door is in, ready to go. We'll lock that for now. The other door is ready. Here comes the mechanism. We're just waiting for the cage, hopefully. It's going to be clear glass. A miner and a dwarven child have died. Man, I would have loved another miner. Those poor old dwarfs, getting just absolutely munched by that menace. Once we get that glass cage in there, or that glass terrarium. Oh, I saw someone move and I was like, oh, is that happening? But no. Nope, sadly not. A peasant is fighting the bronze colossus. A surgeon has died. A mechanic has been missing for a week. We're just waiting for this. Oh, hello! Haz! Haz is the dwarven child! Withdraws from society! Oh my goodness, we cannot let Haz die. A peasant has been found dead. And Haz has grabbed themselves a craft dwarf workshop. And they immediately rush off to get whatever they need. Perfect. Now, just keeping an eye on this. One day we'll get that glass cage in here, if we're lucky. You can even come down and have a look here. See, the cage is gone completely. And if we look at stocks, when we come down to our cages, we should be able to find our clear glass cage in here somewhere. Where are you? What? Not this one. There should be another one, thank you, Gab. So down here to cages again. This one. Oh, there's an empty one that's that's got water in it. Damn it. Hopefully someone will load this very, very quickly. It doesn't have a little thing on it. Let's see, cancels decorating the chat. We need an empty cage. We might have to let that Wombler go. Because I'd much rather have a Colossus than a Wombler. So we'll let the Wombler go. Someone will come up and release the Wombler, and then a cat will eat the Wombler. We'll catch another one, it doesn't matter. Someone will come up and release the Wombler. Hello? Dwarves, are you too busy to release a Wombler? I can't believe it. Ooh, Haz has begun the construction. Haz, what are you working on, buddy? They're using some bugbat bone, quartzite blocks, rough, clear taulamines, and some olive wood. Nice. A bone doctor has been missing for a week. Birds are fighting off the bronze colossus on the surface. Come on, please, someone get this animal out of this trap. Meanwhile, dwarven children and more bone doctors are dying on the surface. We get petitions, people desperate to be let inside, we deny them. Ah, there we go, the Wombler's out, perfect. We'll disassemble this, hopefully. We'll be able to use it now. I think the other one's a bit messed up because it had water in it, so dwarves don't use it. There we go. This is empty. Come on, dwarves. Reload that cage trap. You can do it. Human macemen and bards still desperately fighting for their lives on the surface. Someone's coming to grab that clear glass cage. Come on, get that terrarium. Get it installed in the cage trap. It's a child. No, it's a mechanic. They're loading a cage trap. It's going to take them a while, but man, I'm keen. And while that's happening, let's have a look. I think up here, if we climb up a little bit, we have this. Oh, look at this. Hazar, the dwarven child, has created Komatalush, a bugbat bone grate. Ooh, nice. He offers it to the trustworthy tool. Yes, that's a good job, buddy. We can actually install that somewhere fairly quickly. Up here, though, let's get those last few lead thrones in, huh? There and there. And then maybe one here. And one over here. Bad art, Redeem. Oh man, could you imagine? So eventually, this will get loaded. Someone will be walking up with that cage. It's very heavy, so it'll take them a wee while before we see them working. So, the other thing we can do, let's see, we don't want to really release ourselves into the deep dark depths below, otherwise we'll just keep working on this a bit more. Make this a bit safer, so that Napalm can get their room back. Oh! A ghostly dwarven child causes a spell of dizziness. And Urvad, the other dwarven child. Thob, we need to get you engraved. Let's come up to this level, where we have our stonemasons workshops. Add new task. Engrave memorial slab. And let's find Thob. The crypt. Thob, the ghost. There we go. Meanwhile, we have a look up here. This is loaded, perfect. Right. We will now, let's set that to be passable, and we'll mine a ramp upwards right here. And we'll have this open because as soon as that gets mined, we need to activate the civilian alert. Someone will be sprinting up these steps, desperate to save all these poor bards and whatnot. Here comes someone. That's done. Civilian alert is a go. New petition. Oh snap, key one, splattered wasp. Welcome. They want to be a civilian. They want to be a citizen. It's wonderful. Off you go, bud. I'm just waiting for this beast to wander over. It'll be pretty quick. Look at all these poor dwarf corpses up on the surface. Oh, a human dancer is going home. That's very dangerous, buddy. You will see lots of blood and corpses everywhere due to a huge menace. I'm just trying to see it. Here it comes. Now, it's a bit sickly but very healthy. 363 years old. A gigantic magic statue made of bronze and bent in mayhem, tough and strong, but susceptible to diseases. No relationships. An enemy of every civ and nomadic group in the game. Its kills, 27 notable kills, 2 other kills. Down it comes, through here, and it runs into who has left? A Hammerdorf. Why? Well, I hope it doesn't. If you kill that poor old thing, there we go. That's one less Hammerdorf. I know that was a mechanic. Get out of that Hammerdorf. Don't kill it. We want to catch it. He's tired. There we go. Alright, in you come, buddy. Through that trap. Bud, stay inside now. There we go. That's what we're waiting for. Clear the civilian alert. Let's come up here and pop down this level. Amazing. And look at all the dwarves hanging out in the tavern. And now that we have a Bronze Colossus terrarium, we're going to get that installed. So we could get it installed down here, I think. Oh, wait, look, that fluffy wumbler's in the cage. Nice. We could have it put it down here in the tavern, but I think we'll have it right here so people can see it as they walk past. So, be bold. And we want our traps and restraints, our cages. And I think we'll put it right here. That Bronze Colossus terrarium. Perfect. We did lose a few people there, sadly. Including one of our military. There we go, position 9 needs to be refreshed. Now I know we did get a new mercenary. Good old Reg over here, the competent swords dwarf. We now have access to the surface again. Let's come up and just resume this, shall we? Now, while that's happening... Oh, hello. Oh, we're going to find all the corpses upstairs now. Trauma for everyone. Let's unlock that as well. We're also going to go into our cages again over here. Reclaim every single whisker of a cage that we have. Up we go. Now we should be pretty good. And we can start working on this at some point, fairly shortly. People are coming up to work on the farms. Perfect. This has been built, perfect. Let's get that across, just like this. I'm going to make this out of some pomelo. And this will be some more granite, just to seal that up. Sorry, not granite, gabbro. There we go. And once that's done, we can just remove this effectively, seal that back up, and we'll be good to go. More rock crafts have been completed. And while that's happening, So this is eventually, right here, going to be a point of entrance to our fortress. But for now, we need to start getting some lead walls coming along. Because we want a nice wee little bit of a maze for these wee little goblins. We have a lot of lead. Lead bars, there we are. And over that way. So just like a squirrely path that we usually like to do. This will just give us more time to drown many goblins at once. There we go. We'll sort of just wiggle our way over. There we go. Oh man, you know what I've been keen on recently? Because I've been so lazy with it. I really want to get back into the good old mini painting again. I love to do it, but for some reason I've been so busy and I've had so much stuff going on. I haven't gotten around to it. I really want to though. It'd be so nice. There we are. You haven't done that sort of thing since 1980. Oh jeez. You want to know how the terrarium shrinks down the bronze colossus? It's dwarven magic, man. They got some weird stuff going on, these dwarves. An allergic bronze colossus. I love it. What kind of minis in particular? So, generally, I used to mostly focus on Sisters of Battle for a long time, but these days, I paint whatever I can get my hands on. I'm more just collect and paint rather than play these days. Which is fine by me. There we go. Just getting this stuff coming along. The main reason for doing things this way is because of aesthetics. It looks nice. At the moment I am painting, let's see, mostly I'm working on some custodes. I got some for Christmas actually, for my good old dad. That's awesome. So I've been grinding through those. I also have, let's see, Sisters of Battle. I have a whole bunch of D&D miniatures lying around somewhere. I have so much stuff to paint. It's ridiculous and fantastic. There we go. I'll get that going. How are we doing up here? Oh, this is coming. It's coming along. You have a bunch of 30k stuff and like 23 years worth of fantasy minis. Oh, that is amazing. It's so cool. I really want to try the what is it? The new Sigma stuff. The whatever it's called, the fantasy replacement they came up with, because I don't want to play the game, but the minis in it, some of them look fantastic. Like all the orcs and like the giants and stuff. Oh man, the Chaos Warriors. It's just so cool. But I already have a massive backlog anyway. So I don't know. Let's get that trimmed up, shall we? There we are. We have more piggies. More and more piggies. More drinks as well. Look at our food exploding. This is fantastic. For a few $100, you can just download minis off the internet. Man, I love that. It's like, it's so ridiculous now. It's like it used to be like, it always reminds me of you wouldn't download a car. We're almost at the point where you can if you wanted to. I need to get myself a printer though, like a 3D printer. I still haven't. Don't have a lot of space in the old flat though. There we go. And once that's trimmed out, we can put a wall up there. I mean, you may as well just wall that off as well, just so it looks a little bit nicer. The good old Gabbro. Down here, this has barely been started. A single lead pillar in the fire end. A few scattered about here and there. Dwarves are getting ready. You got an algae last year. You imagine they're only better and cheaper now. Oh man. And a 3D printer. Yeah, I need one of those. I really need to. Your wife's boss has a side business, 3D printing stuff. I see a little bit of that on, not Pinterest, what's the other one? Oh, for some reason my brain is empty. But yeah, I see a few people doing that on various, like, you know, online marketplaces, like selling 3D printed minis. Not necessarily the ones they've downloaded, but the ones they've created themselves, and then they just print them off in batches. It's cool, man. His has something to do with Survivor, and you don't really understand it. Well, I mean, a side business is always good. What's this laid up with this human poet sleeping on the floor? Listen. By the way, this guy's gotten the full squash. Not only has he been shrunken down sideways and like scaled down that way, but he's been completely flattened top to bottom to fit in this cage. This poor old man. A giant goblin stuck on the floor in a glass terrarium. Ridiculous. Meanwhile, the bug bats are still fighting. Now, let's keep working on this, shall we? We should have a few more blocks floating around, which would be nice. Get a little bit up there using our quartzite blocks. We have 124 again. There we go. We are picking up steam with that sort of stuff. There we are. All the way up there. Man, I've got to go in the office tomorrow. It's always so painful. I need to like keep up with it though. It's good for my old arthritic knees. Knees with arthritis. I like to be getting, you know, a little bit of a workout from time to time. Nothing too extreme, but you know, just walking around the place really does you wonders. You printed in a whole army of true scale Heresy era Marines. I love it. You bought a printer a year ago, so you haven't had any time to do with it since the new Dwarf Fortress came out. Yeah, I know that feeling. I've got like hundreds of hours in the Steam version now, like 700 or something crazy. Space Marines get kind of boring though. You're more into making weird conversions and kit bashing. I love doing that stuff, man. It is great fun. Man, yeah. Don't you get yourself stuck up there now. So, let's keep this warden coming along this way, shall we? Remember, we're going to link up over here. There we are. And from here, we will do a little bit of building. There we go. And we'll just let our dwarves work on that a wee bit. We don't want to overwork people, you know. A new petition, the status of Udib Razor Numbers. Almost good enough to be in the fort. Not quite a good enough name though. Whoops. We have animals starving to death. Pardon me. Let's make sure we're not missing anyone up and over here in the old animal mosh pit. Have I ever played Mordheim? Mordheim. I know that from somewhere. I've heard of the game at least. Let's see, what are we going to put in here? I think the only animal that could starve to death has already starved to death. Well, damn it. We also don't have any new hungry heads from the looks of things. That's alright though. A poet is visiting. Animals are growing older. It's a skirmish game that Games Workshop released around 2000. Yeah, I remember it from somewhere. I haven't tried it myself though, I don't think. You have a band of about a dozen guys exploring a ruined city. Ah, now I know where I've gotten that name from. There's a video game version of that, isn't there, called Mordheim as well. Where you have like a band of lads. I played that for a very little bit. I should really get back into it. Yeah, I do like the old squad-based games. I should give that a go. Thanks for reminding me, Gabatron. The dry season has come, along with autumn. We will get the dwarves coming to trade. We'll have a little bit of food to trade them if we're lucky. Not a whole lot, but hey, it's alright. Now, how are we going over here? You just have one little spot right here. We're going to make it out of our gabbro. Then that will be perfectly sealed and ready to be filled up with water. And this, look at that, that's all done now. Man, that looks cool. So, the other thing we need to do is we're going to mine this forward a little bit more because I want to put a bridge here. The status of Lolo, seal sold? No. And this is looking pretty good, nicely sealed up, which is good. The only problem with this is that might let water splash up. Like it'll flow up this way, up through here. I think the windmill might block it. Not certain though. Why can't we build here? This is weird. See, we can build down here. I don't understand. What is the problem, game? Blocked at this location needs ground or a near machine. We have a gear assembly. It might be because it's disengaged. That might be a problem. Let's come back to our drain and pull that again. Oh, all the dwarfs are shimmering. What are you lads up to? Shuffling about? The Count has mandated the construction of certain goods. People are growing older, other babies are happening. And Zamuth inside here. Well, let Zamuth in. We need a new monster hunter. Actually, let's have a look over here. What are you asking for, mate? 3 statues. Good, cool. Let's get some random rock statues. We'll say, just do 3, thank you. You have one dwarven child who's been adopted by 17 cats. Oh man, no chance at all. Immediately became a crazy cat lady. Not even... Not even an adult yet, and already a crazy cat lady. Heartbreaking. Oh. A caravan from Athel Ulur has arrived, along with the outpost liaison. Now we might get another secondary caravan if we're lucky. Let's move some goodies over. Now, we should have some prepared meals if we're very lucky. Sort by value. And let's have a nosy. We have a few here. Some of them are worth quite a bit. Look at this one. Raw muscle roast. Dwarven syrup roasts. Man, that's already, the value is already 1,000 and it's not even of any value. Right, it's not, it doesn't have any major quality. Could you imagine if that was masterwork? We have down there, 2,444. Perfect, that's what we like to see. Dwarven syrup, making us the big bucks. Nothing else down there we're too interested in. We're also going to come up and grab maybe some barrels as well. Hello, barrels. What have we got? Passion fruit wine barrel. Made of pomegranate wood. We have a little bit prepared food, not a whole lot though. It's worth about 1,000. We'll snag it, I think that should do. We don't want to sell too much prepared food or otherwise our dwarves go strangely hungry. We can bring that stuff up though. 4 barrels worth of food, that'll be a good amount indeed I'd say. Man, that's tasty. Awesome. I see the counts. They need the mandate. Here comes our double wagons. Ooh, triple wagons. And they're parking up weirdly so it looks disgusting. And all of a sudden, the merchants have arrived. 3 wagons. Our brokers socializing as hard as they can. Now they're storing something. We're going to request them up at the depot. That'd be Kimber. Someone's bringing up the other pot of food. It shouldn't take them long. That's what I was waiting for. The other dwarven civ that we're in contact with has also sent in a caravan. A new alert. There we go. A bit of diplomacy. I am your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. You continue to impress. I come in power to elevate this land in the eyes of our realm. And there's much to share. We're going to ask for our usuals. So, metal bars, iron, and a bit of steel, thank you very much. We also want gold and copper for that one room. What else are we feeling? Anvils. I think we're pretty good on anvils, aren't we? Anything in seeds? We're going to ask for sweet pots, rock nuts, thank you. And let's see, what else are we feeling as we scroll down and down? We're wanting, I think, a good old bag of sand. Any single kind of sand you can bring is welcome. Done. Thank you very much. Our trader will be on the way, along with our final pot of food. It'll be made of rock, so it'll be a little bit heavy. And what are these? Are these just dead animals? I think there might be. No, they're dead dwarves. We haven't buried them yet. Well, you know what they say? They say it's time to throw corpses and skeletons under a bridge. There's our trader. We're still waiting one more item. And more traders are coming in from the left. 2, 3 wagons. Amazing. And these lads actually came up and traded properly. They didn't pack up like a giant weird bloated mess like this. You never heard anyone say that? Say what? Where's that final pot of food? Must be made of very heavy stone. Is a child hauling it up? Let's have a look. Who's hauling? Bring item to depot. Look at all these people socializing, by the way. Massive, humongous, great parties. See, brew drinking, milk plants, storing item in bin, training a bug bat. Throw corpses under a bridge. It seems like kind of a nefarious thing to say. Yeah, we have an old rubbish pile that sits underneath a raising bridge. Sometimes the raising bridge goes down and everything in that stockpile disappears. We don't do that too much anymore though. Is no one bringing this item? Well, I mean, we could always trade with what we have. We'll go for our main trade first. And we'll go for these 3 pots. That's 8,000, that's not bad. We'll go for 4 pots. Now it's 10,000, that's better. We'll grab every bar they have, thank you. Every block they've brought. Let's see, what else? We already have a few musical instruments. We'll get a few children's toys. Just the cheapy ones though. We don't need 600 value bronze puzzle box. They brought in some drinks. We'll snag a wee bit, thanks. We already have buckets. They brought in some warhammers. A silver short sword. Spear picks. Let's see, some clothing. We don't have clothing set up now because I'm lazy, so I'll grab these. These spear high boots and these low boots. And some socks. I hear those are important. Bronze helmets. Some spear hoods and gloves. Handful of boxes. Oop, we've already asked for too much. Wind that back a wee bit. Oh, look how expensive those boxes were. Jeez. I'll wind that back to there because I do want, if they have some, look at all of these baggies. So these baggies, some of which, a good chunk of which actually will be sand. Apparently it's very expensive. Let's grab the sandbags, they'll be nice and cheap at least. Actually, we can type this. And it does not filter all the sandbags. One day, that'll work properly and I'll be amazed. Let's get back down to here. There we go. Up we scroll. So many bags, man. This is awesome. We want as much sand as possible because we can turn that into clear glass. And we can do all sorts of fancy things with clear glass. There we go. Yellow sand. Love it. Oop, turn off the cave wet. And we're kind of at the point where I'll turn off other trades just so we can get that sand. Black and white sand, I love it. Thank you very much. Red sand as well. Perfect. Now let's get back up here. And let's see. There's some rum barrels, they're not worth very much though. They brought so much sand, it's awesome. They brought a lot of blocks. Yeah, I think a lot of our values in these bars. Lots of copper and gold, which we want. Ah, platinum, we don't need to bring that one. Same with the zinc, and the silver, and the billion. You want the iron though? Let's drop a bit of steel, just for now. We can always buy some more later. That's fine. There we go, we'll trade that. Toulon seems ecstatic with the trading. And let's move some more goodies if we can. What else could we trade? I'm thinking, yeah, probably have a whole lot of statues. Not worth very much, and they're very heavy. We have many silver weapon racks, also not worth very much. Do we have some more food to sell? Because I would like to trade with the other caravan. Okay, so that seems like there's no food in this section at all. We have passion fruit wine, dwarven rum, spice, beer, all sorts, but... oh, that's filled with a little bit of seeds. 52 passion fruit seeds, my goodness. I'll get a little bit of prepared food. We'll grab a couple of bins, 3 bins of that. Not the mill pot, thank you, that's worth far too much to sell. And let's also have a double check of our barrels right up here. Hello barrels. Do you have some goodies we can sell? Lots of rum. Sweet potato wine. Seeds, passion fruit, wine. More passion fruit wine. Rice beer. There's some prepared food. We'll grab that one as well. We have heaps of plants, so we can make more prepared food very quickly. And I look across every now and again, I just say, that seems kind of see Gavatron saying, that seems kind of like a nefarious thing to say. And it always makes me laugh. Our terrariums are done. We don't really need them anymore, but we've got them anyway. The mayor's been re-elected, and we've been made a duchy. Nice. And another piglet. Let's do some trading. This time we're going to go for Kid Ireland. And these 3 little pots. 6,000 value, not worth as much as last time, but that's okay. We don't want their bars, we don't want their various gemmies. But what do they have? It's always good to trade every time. They have a cow, and a ewe, and a water buffalo bull. Various toys, a little more drinks. We don't really need that though. A steel battle axe, thank you very much. A bronze mace. A Bismuth's bronze mace actually. An iron breastplate, that's what we like to see. Leather coats, sheep wool coats, perfect. Shoes, low boots, whatever we can get our hands on we'll buy. We need so much armor. And look at all the armor they're bringing us, this is great. Now have bought us some baggies, we cannot afford even too many of those. What else do we have? Lots of food. Yeah, we don't need the food though. We don't even have a library going yet, so lazy. So much food, jeez guys. You didn't need to bring that many. We might grab a little bit of sand. Oh, there's only a few thousand. Only a few thousand value left. We'll snag a wee bit. More sand down here. There we go. Oh, let's wind that back a wee bit. See, we're asking for a little bit too much. There we are. Let's trade it. Sax Authors, thank you very much for your business, kind wolf. And there we go, now we're good. The traders just gave you their entire stock for some carved pig hooves and a few barrels of roasted dog fat. Oh, nice. Yeah, once you get high value foods, you start rolling in it, man. The Duke of Weakensword has mandated the construction of certain goods. The gremlin is fighting. The Duke would like 2 anvils. No, you're not getting anvils, man. We don't have iron or steel on the map. We have to trade for it. Actually, let's come down here. And we need to do a few things. I think these are... yeah, those have been claimed. I forgot to turn this into a tomb. We need to do that and give it to our Duke. Where are you, Duke? There we go. We need to also come down, mine out some more space for coffins. Should we do something like this? It's another nice winding path. Winding path? Winding path? One of those two, you know. There we go. Nice winding catacombs all over the place. Now, a few more over this way. Some more on the other side as well. Oops, those are a wee bit close. There we go. Now we're looking better. And more diplomacy, this time from Ral, who's from... that's the second server, we can tell because the Duke is meeting with them. They're just having a normal nice chat. They're not really coming up with any big trade offers. The Helix of Word Seal has been found in a day's travel to the northeast and incorporated into your holdings. Nice. Now let's see. Are you a naked child running about? Very happy child. But you're wearing nothing. It's very strange, but alright. I think we've gone crazy, maybe. You have no quarry bushes to plant, but that's okay. And look at this. This is coming along and looking very nice. I'm actually going to put in a gem window there. Oh. We need the floor first, thank you. And the floor is going to be made of a little bit of nickel. Because it'll look nice. Piece of quartzite, there we are. A piece of quartzite over there as well. We'll put a quartzite there as well, just to kind of seal off that little thing. This is a few Z levels high. So I'm a wee bit concerned we might have eventual dramas jumping down from above, but that's kind of half the fun, isn't it? This is coming over. There's our quartzite down here. A little bit more, and there we go. So that is, even though there's ramps here, that is a flat wall straight up. So we don't need to wall up that section, which is very nice. A stray bug bat has given birth to bug bat pups. More and more bug bats, ending up in the mosh pit upstairs. Fantastic. Our farms are back to full capacity, which is wonderful. Now this is all sealed up here. All that's left is we need to get this going. So, can we windmill? We can. We'll make it out of goblin cap. Actually no, we only have 2 goblin cap. Never mind, we'll make it out of a little bit more date palm. And once that's done, we can just disable that. And it should be pretty good. I'm a wee bit worried that this might cause a bit of a fountain out here, but we'll see. This should be completely fine though. This is going to look amazing once it starts running. This river going to be very sad, But having this full is going to be great. Ash has been completed. You know, we can start actually running this now, I think. Yeah. So let's come down to our pump lever. That's our drain. This is our flood. There we go. So that's our flood, that's our drain, that's our flood pump. So let's pull this. Someone nearby should grab it very quick. Maybe, if we're lucky. There we go. And with that running, if we come up here, we'll see this. Already this is going. This has already hit 7x7s. Up here, this is pumping as hard as it can and throwing water out here into this. And we can see this is starting to fill up down here. And we're seeing a bit of mist from where it's thundering in, and we can see this is getting very drained now. Water has entered very sadness. Very sadness when it comes to this little brook over here. This is absolutely blasting. So the bottom part is full, the second part is filling up now. That's fantastic, man. This is hoping exactly like how I wanted it to. And this, you can see, as this fills up, we're getting a little bit of water up here splashing as well. And the King of Mordheim coming in with a follow. Thank you so much, man. Super appreciative of that. That's awesome. And now we're filling up this level. And soon there'll be just this little bit here. So you can see these are all completely full of water now. Oh, I see the merchants will be heading off. It's alright, we've done as much trading as we can. And as this fills up, that's it. So I was wondering this might fill up further, but no. So we're going to start seeing pressure build up in here now. And this is very, very deep, very, very full. So once this pops open, this will flood in a flash. It probably won't be enough for everything in here, but we'll see how much it does flood. But before we can do that though, we need 2 more bridges. We have one up here that raises to the south, just like this. This will be made of, ooh, we have a bit of goblin cap. Nice bright red wooden bridge. I love it. And we'll do another one way down here, just along here. And it's going to raise that way as well. There we are. Goblin cap. There we go. That does make me happy. So you see how these are still pumping? And this is all maxed up to 7s. That means we're getting water pressure now. Nice and good. There we go. The merchants from Aethel Ula have embarked. You'll see them over this way. They'll be packing up and heading off fairly shortly. You see these wagons over here? See how they're getting full? It's because they're being loaded with the goods. This one would start doing the same one when they leave. But 2 different civs trading at the same time. Pretty neat. A human dancer is dancing. More potash has been made, which will turn into pearl ash and eventually into clear glass. We should go for some more clear glass blocks actually. So S and then B, just like that. We should be able to make some more clear glass blocks. We'll go for another stack of 10, see where that gets us. We have so much sand, and off they travel, heading off to the left, across the brook, and away. And this is still full of water, even though actually I suppose it makes sense it's full of water now, so we have maximised the amount of water we've been able to pull from this. Used to fill this to the very brim. That is a huge amount of water. I'm keen to test it, man. So this is set up, and this is set up. So we need a lever to seal the traps. So we come back down here, we'll build another lever. We'll make it out of marble. Yeah, man, this is going to be so good. I'm hyped for this, to be honest. I am keen as beans. I'll talk about being hyped. That reminds me, I've needed to get a, put in some leave for a fortnight from now. For when the good old video game comes out. The one and only Outer Space. The Duke of Weakensword has imposed a ban on certain exports. A human poet's visiting. There we go. The merchants from Kitty Roland will be leaving soon as well. So, once this down here is built, it is built, let's link this up, shall we? Way over this way, and over here, we're going to link up this one, and we're going to link up this one. We should name this as well. This is our trap seal. Now the other thing I've done, which I've completely forgotten about again, is when this is open, sometimes goblins will come and try and swim in here to breathe and survive. Damn it. I keep forgetting about doing that. So what we'll do is we'll put some lead bars in right there. Put 1, 2, probably 3 lead bars. One, 2, and 3 lead bars. So people can still pass through there. It's not wide enough for caravans anyway, so it's fine. It'll just stop goblins from being a menace and trying to swim into our water reservoir to get out to safety. Hey, migrants! Even though we lost that large spike of migrants, a few more dashed into the fortress. It looks like it was about 8 or so, which is very nice. The Guilds of Tundras, the Planters Guild has been established. Perfect. Planters Guilds are amazing. They teach our dwarves how to be better planters. That is very, very good. So once these are both linked up and pulled, sealing this up, I am tempted, actually, to give this a test run. So this is running, so it'll start pumping immediately. Shall we disable this for now? Turn off the drain. So we'll pull that. And this one has still got one more building to link up. Yeah, I am completely expecting that this will not be enough to flood this entire area. That's like a huge amount of space for a little wee bit of water. We're probably going to need an extra little silo over here. Now, do we want this powered by separate pumps, or should we use the same pump stack? I suppose we can use the same pump stack, really. Olin, Figure Gorges, wishes to reside in Weakensword for the purposes of entertainment. Figure Gorges, that's not a cool enough name, buddy, I'm sorry. So over here, we're going to chop some of these trees down, I think. There we go. The elves are still, well, relatively happy with us, so we should be fine to chop all these trees down and do a bit of mining down here and get another big silo coming. Now this silo will be fed from this one, but only from this level up here. So this will fill up 1, 2, 3 high before it starts to pour some water over this way. Should work. Mill plants has been completed. Oh, someone's killed a goat. Oh, way up here. Oh, that'd be a certain titan. The hillocks of Wisdom Tongues has been found a day's travel to the north and incorporated into your holdings. Jeez, man, we're going to end up with a king shortly. The Duke has mandated the construction of certain goods. 2 statues. I love it. Another 2 of these sweet things, please and thank you. Petition. Immost, Marabald, nope, you have to have a cool name. Them's the rules, thank you. Food's picking up again from our last trade, which is good. Actually, talking about food, let's make sure we're not cooking drinks, shall we? Oh yeah, we're looking pretty good. We have 13 rice flour, perfect. I love that, man, it's so good. This is turned off, we see it's not spinning anymore, which is cool. A new petition. The Guild of Tundras has many members in the Weakensword, and now requires a guild hall. The location must be built and furnished, with the hall designated for a planters guild. We can approve that. I do like our planters. Now, so up here, we're going to build in our planters guild. It's going to be not to the south, probably to the north actually. We'll do it over this way. We'll do our usual trick of smoothing out some edges. There we are. There we go. A little bit of an entrance. Now doors will be happy as Larry with that one. And let's see, new petition. Smoke romance. Actually, that's pretty good. Welcome in. It's that easy, man. You have a good name, you're allowed in. The other thing I want to do. Up this way. There we go. How are we doing with this? We're very close. We're very close. We need a little bit more. Resume those, please. I was wondering what was going on with that. But we're also going to put in some statues. We should have just rock statues everywhere. So we'll use closest material and just blast them on in there. All around these edges. And that should be exactly the value we need, I think. Should be good with that one. We're getting more masterworks. This time, a masterpiece Gabriel statue of No Gang Profane Stokes. Ooh, so a ghost has killed a human poet. Well, that's fine. It's only a human, not really a dwarf. Now these have been chopped, which is cool. So, it should be fine to do a bit of mining over here now. Something like, probably that way. Roughly the same width as that. Here we go. And we'll let our sweet wee lads work on this. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ooh, we can do that a bit wider. There we go. So that's going to be channeled. It's not breaching into our fortress, and we won't link it to anything until it's ready. Name was taken has created a masterpiece of quartzite crown. More damp stone. Oh, over here. Ah, it's because we're just below a pond. That's not too bad. We'll expand on this side a wee bit. Something like this. Someone's become a stray reindeer cow. More masterpieces from Name Was Taken. Oh, that reminds me. We should do a bit more work on Name's bedroom. Over this way, we should have, if we're lucky, some bronze, no, some copper, and I know we have some gold as well. We have 4 copper, not a whole lot, but hey, it's alright. Copper bars, there we go. And if we're lucky, we'll even have a good chunk of gold. We have 4 gold bars. Again, not necessarily amazing, but hey, I'm not going to turn my nose up at it. So DB to let us force down to our gold bars. But also very low in lead now, which is interesting. We only have 6 lead. I know a few dwarves. Oh, the priesthood of the Amber sect is ready to be recognized. This will satisfy the agreement. But I know a few dwarves who know where we could find some more galena. So I think the galena mines might be up to the north. Let's have a look. As we move up and up and up, we'll eventually see galena mines. There we go. With native platinum in the walls. Jeez. And some over there. Who put this native platinum around? So that's not our galena mine, but hey, native platinum. My oh my. Okay, so it looks like, at a guess, our galena mines will be further deep underground. There we go. This looks like a bit of a galena mine. So, we even found a bit more over here. And a bit more over here. Thank you. That'll get us more lead and more silver as well, which is nice. Very nice, actually. So this is looking pretty good. We shouldn't expect monsters to be able to come through here too easily now. Let's make sure our... Yep, we can still fish over there, which is great. So, we will dig that out. And I do remember that we had a request to put many weapon traps up around here. Well, not weapon traps, cage traps. So once that's available, won't be too far away. But once that is, we'll cage trap up that area. More petitions. Pathril Summit camped. That's a bad name, but Pathril is a cool name. Pathril. I wouldn't mind having a Pathril in the fortress. Over this way. This has been channeled already. Let's come down. Get rid of these little lumps on the floor there. Do without that, thank you. Brew drink from fruit. Brew drink from fruit has been completed. We get some more stray bug bats around the place. These look like they've probably been completely sealed by now. They have. Let's pull that up. Seal in the little trap area. And we may as well come up to this side. And just channel down where this tree is. Because that's how people are going to get in when we want to trap them. So down here, we are going to get this coming along now. We should have a bit of gabbro lying about. We don't have heaps, sadly. We might have to do a bit of gabbro mining. I know we've got 136 gabbro. We just don't have very many blocks at the moment. That's alright. We'll get that sorted. Or we can change our mind and use 100 lumps of wood. I'm sure the elves will be absolutely, fantastically happy to go to war with us for that. When we first started this fortress, which is like, I think last stream, the elves were so upset. Before they even came to trade with us, they were sending us threats of wars. It was great. Let's get that going. The bug bat has reverted to more wild states, causing more ruckus down there, where all our animals like to hang out. There we go, the Duke's come up with more constructions. We've had more rutile. Mr. Duke, what do you want? Statues again. That's fine, we could do some more rock statues. Just a couple. There we go. We're halfway through those clear glass blocks as well, which is nice. So these are sealed. Let us come down to the flood lever. Let's pull that and see what that gets us. Zoom out a wee bit. I want to see how much coverage we get from this being pulled. We'll see it splash out incredibly quickly. It'll take a few moments for them to pull the lever though. And yeah, you see? So this beginning part flooded extremely lightning quick. However, we can see up here we only had enough for about half of it. So once this is done, we should be able to flood everything very easily. But that's what I was talking about with water pressure. It's crazy, right? Oh, actually, because those pumps are still running, ooh, we might still be able to flood anyway. Oh, it's taking a long time though. A long time. Slowly but surely it bubbles on over. At least it'll push all the corpses right to the end though. So I am happy enough to say that this is a success, right? Because this is going to kill everything that breathes. That's perfect. So, our next goal is we need to turn off the flood lever. So let's get back down here. And let's see, flood. Pull off the flood lever. And once that's pulled, we'll hit the drain lever. Meanwhile, people are still fighting, animals are still fighting in the mosh pits above. And we've breached somewhere. Why are we suddenly seeing all of this? Where did we mine? Ah, we've been mining galena. Did we breach through a galena mine? Let's scroll up and have a look. Maybe? Man, we've breached somewhere. We can see heaps of stuff. Maybe we breached from the bottom to the top. Maybe that's what happened. Down and down we go. And yep, we did. We breached down here. As soon as I saw that message about us discovering a million things, I was like, yes, we've breached something. Things have gone bad. So, we're going to come up and rather than wall all that up, we'll just pop in a wall right there. That'll keep us safe. And we'll just use some, I don't know, a little bit of a limestone. That'll do us quite well. Out of coffee, out of drinks. That's alright. Now, I'm not saying very many people go out fishing, to be honest. So that tells me you might want to turn off access to... Where are you? Down this way. There we go. So if we turn off access to this, we won't have dwarves coming down here and trying to learn to fish. So let's say, now there's a button we can press to disable this. I can never remember where it is though. So it's only members. That'll delete it. We don't want to delete it. Ah, there we go. We can pause it. Yep. There we go. It'll stop people from going in there and learning to fish. Secret Ramines. Wishes to reside in a Weakensword? Nope. Ramines is not a cool name. These are rock statues, and suddenly, Ticket the pump operator. Taken by a fey mood, they rush out. Ready to go. Over here, this is already full of water for the next trap. Perfect. That is sealed. So we need to now pull the lever that will engage the drain pump. Now the problem with the drain pump is it might flood everything. So what we'll do, because I forgot to do this before, we're going to wall off this way just to try and kind of redirect some of this water over here. And we'll just use some lychee as well. There we go. We just don't want the water splashing back into our dwarves' faces. Dwarves don't like getting massively soggy and drowning and having all their items pushed halfway across the map. I mean, it's pretty funny, but come on now. So the goal is the water will splash out this way. We might get a bit of a splash back here. It shouldn't be too bad. If it is, well, we'll fix it. Once it's done, we'll pull that lever. We'll see what our pump operator gets up to as well. Also, we can see how deep the water is by looking through the clear glass. I love it. Let's get a little bit more flooring down here, shall we? So, oh, we can sneak this way around, right up to there. We have 7 clear glass blocks. We have used 5 of them so far, which is fine. There we go. Man, oh man. This is going to do some damage once we finally get this little bit here going. The Duke of Weakensword has mandated the construction of certain goods. Now, let's pull this and hope that we don't flood the entire fortress. So, first off, what does the Duke want? 3 more statues. Listen, I know you don't have good rooms there, but just hold on, alright? We'll actually let that sit at 10, that'll be fine. So the next goal is our drain. So let's pull the drain. Someone will come over and pull that. Now it shouldn't flood, it won't drain as fast as it floods, not by a huge margin, but it should still empty out. So this is running now, and here comes that water being drained out of here. And you can see we're draining from there. Now it comes, and it looks like exactly what I was hoping to happen. So what we're seeing is the water's coming from this pump over this way and pouring straight into the brook. And the brook is eating it without flooding anywhere. Man, that's good. I was worried we might have a problem, but no, we're fine. It's perfect, man. The brook is happy to have its water back, because that's where we're getting our water from in the first place. And there we go. Our test run is complete. We can actually come up this way. And we'll trim out this little bit. We don't need that. But yeah. Our flood trap ready to go. There is a ghost, Vutok, the ghostly farmer. Let's go deal with Vutok and get that other slab set up as well. Over here. So new task. Memorial slab for Vutok. There we go. And we'll come down a few levels, down to here. First off, we need to get some coffins down here. We'll get that done very shortly, but first, let's get ourselves a bit of a slabby. Oops, that was a misclick. Listen, that's what we want. You can go away. There we are. Now, let's get ourselves some doors. Making sure not to use our poor old silver ones. We'll have fancy uses for those in the future. I am certain. all these quartzite ones, one after the other. There we go. And then we can just do any sort of coffin. Nice. This is still draining. It'll take a wee while, but you can see already we're seeing a lot more shallower water. Just by looking at it, without even seeing the numbers, we can see this is draining. Like I was saying, it'll take a wee while. It took a wee while for it to flood. A ghostly dwarven child called Thob has been put to rest. But yeah, this is nice though. Oh, and over here, this is coming. Right, let's get the rest of this filled on in. Whoops. We're also going to have problems with that little wee piece of pond right there. Now, I think... what we'll do is we will do it this way. Just like this. No, we won't, because we have to choose the material. Otherwise, it won't look as pretty. Oh. Do we have much gabbro? We have 48. Not bad. Not complaining about that at all. Let's get that on going. And we can get these wee little corner bits up here as well. So we don't need this as a silo. We're going to get it going anyway, just so we can fill it up a little bit faster. There we are. All these weird little edges. We have plenty enough for what we're trying to do, which is fantastic. And this part, we need to wait for just us to build those two, and then that one, and then we can finish up over there. These have to wait for that as well, so we can wait. Vutok, the ghostly farmer has risen and is haunting the fortress. Listen, we're getting on top of it, alright? It's fine, it's fine. There we go, that one there. Did you just immediately suspend? Oh. Maybe they were trying to fish. Maybe they're just wandering around. The necromancer trader is fighting. Jesus Christ, oh no. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. So, the bugbat is fighting, and then the necromancer trader got very frightened by the fight. And then suddenly, the horse here is fighting. The crandall scale is fighting. The reindeer cow is fighting. So this is happening over here. There was a necromancer at some point that got spooked, and it had risen every single piece of scrap that was sitting here in the butcher shop. And now the fight has exploded. The caviar sow is fighting, the reindeer cow is fighting. Are you fighting each other? Nope, they're fighting some horse here. I think the fight's mostly over, it's just a lot of people standing up, so it's calmed down. I really wouldn't mind it if that necromancer wouldn't necromance. The farmer is hunting. The farmer's doing a lot of hunting, it's pretty good. This is still pumping. You can see there's a lot to pump out of here. It's in the name though. Yeah, that's true. More masterpieces, more rock statues. Suddenly the helix of immortal Rex has been found at nearly a day's travel to the north. Are they all just going to be stacked up on top of each other? Oh. Odon, Brass Molten, has been appointed the position of sheriff of the Channel of Hurricanes. That's got nothing to do with us. One of our people, for some reason, has become a sheriff. And Odon has been elected to the position of mayor of the Channel of Hurricanes. But this isn't the Channel of Hurricanes. Not by a long shot. That's weird. They are not in here, which is good. I was worried we might have suddenly a whole bunch more nobles turning up. If only necromancy was a duty, like mining, then you could switch it off. Yeah, so the necromancers do necromancy only for their own benefit. Like, I have no problem with necromancers necromancing, to be honest, even though I was complaining about it before. I do like that they can necromance just a wee bit. Look at all the slime pouring into this. It's slowly but surely draining. There we go, that's looking better. Let's keep this going. All the way across now. Actually no, we have one more there to do. Let's get that gabbro coming. And these little corners as well. Ooh, I'm feeling hungry all of a sudden. This is coming along. We can see, just by looking, Things are getting very shallow up here now. Oh, is that on the... Ah, that's on the piece of thing there. That's fine. It doesn't matter. Do we have a little bit of glass? Or a lot? We have 3. Not quite enough. Well, that's fine. There we go. A little bit more up there. Perfect. If they're... if they're going to be doing something involving necro, you definitely prefer if they were mancing. Not romancing. We are saving and saving, because it is now early winter. We've done our trading with the dwarves, we've had all our migrants for the year. We're sitting at 180 population. I don't think it's too far away from us getting a king at some point. That'd be very nice. A bard is visiting. People have shared a few rumours. And people are becoming even more powerful combatants. This is slowly draining. Still a wee bit full over here. But on this side, mostly empty. It's doing well. And this is slowly but surely gurgling out everything it can turn up. That can turn up. A vile force of darkness has arrived. We haven't reset our trap yet, thank you. Where are they? Hello? Oh, here they come. They're wandering their way over. So it looks like it's just this wee little squad. Now, as much as I'd like to wait for this to drain, it will take a wee while. So we're just going to send up our military, I think. So we'll alert the forces, tell them to come inside, and we'll say, military dwarves, you should have plenty of armor by now. It is time for you to meet the horrific goblins in mortal combat. It's all just bowmen and crossbowmen. I think this is just on normal combat, so we might boost this up to difficulty. Just so they bring up like twice as many dudes to fight us. Rattling. All snatchers have arrived. We should see our military rushing over. Nope, that's a snatcher. Katzmob Strasnang, the goblin thief, sprinting off the map. And suddenly, here comes our Swordsdorf Law in a martial trance, killing goblins left and right. Adequate Hammerdorf, competent Swordsdorf, pretty good at combat. This lad has a silver warhammer and gauntlets, nothing else, not even a t-shirt at the moment. You are also bleeding a little bit on in your stomach and your pancreas, and you have a pussy head. Wonderful. He's got one down. Behind him, a Swordsdorf rushes up. This one actually bothering to wear armor. Good job. Bismuth bronze shortsword. Iron, steel. I love it. Strawberry plant roast for a snacky. Off you go. Get him, buddy. Oh, you're very injured all of a sudden. Do you not have a weapon? Oh, you do. You don't have a shield, though. Well, good luck. These two are doing the best. We have not lost a single of our military dwarves yet. I think that was it. The siege is broken. Our heroic dwarves, victorious once again. Clear the civilian alert. Who are you fighting? Or are you just throwing up forever? Yeah. Throwing up and retching. Someone's got a sore army here. Now, this is still pumping. We can see down here, there's 4s now. So it's slowly draining. This one, mostly empty. We'll start seeing evaporations at this point, which is very good. Over here, we can finish up this last little bit of this level. We are very low on Gabra though. You want to build it a couple more levels. The Swordsdorf, Allura Avus is fighting. The mayor's mandated the construction now of certain goods. 2 crowns. Good, cool. Let's get ourselves some rock crowns. Not 10, just 2 for now, thank you. And look at this water slowly pumping up. Really love the way water looks in the Steam version. Isn't that nice? Just pouring over and over and going into that little brook of ours. Power stretch. Ugh, mate. Ugh. there we go. More bug bats. Wonderful. So I wouldn't mind having a second pump to drain from maybe this end or something. Maybe. Oh, these have all been suspended. Let's get Suspend Manager running for a wee while. Now, down this way. This has been mined open. It's a bit of a mess here floor-wise, so let's seal that up with a delicious little bit of quartzite. We have lots of it, so why not, right? Now dwarfs, be able to walk this journey, get all the way over here to this lad's bedroom. Just get a gem window over there, or just do it with some pink garnets for now. And let's also get some cage traps. We don't need heaps, but just, you know, just like that, nice and easy. And that there is one completed bedroom for Napalm Firestorm. Firestorm? Yes. Napalm Firestorm the dwarf. There we go. There's our rock crowns, and our coffins have been caught up with again. Brothers are causing ruckuses. The Duke would like some goodies. 3 more statues. Alright. So, this will be just 3 for now, thank you. Piggies all over the place, people causing big messes. I love it to bits. So, let's get some more bedrooms coming. We do want places for our dwarves to live. And it's alright if these bedrooms have silver, I've decided. Just for fun, we have plenty of silver. We can always swap those doors later if we want. Oops. And our chests, and that'll be 5 more bedrooms. Good times for our dwarves. There we are. Oh, and the other thing I want to do, let's go have a look here in our work details and just see if we picked up new fancy lads. So planters, Grand Master Planter. Mate, that's amazing, bookkeeper, thank you. Let's see, any good engravers? We've still got that one talented one, that's alright for now. We have some pretty good cooks. And we have our 2 legendary weaponsmiths. And a titanic, powerful yawn. So, let's see. While we're waiting for that to get built. Our dwarfs are working away, smelting more and more galena. I love it. Now the next thing we want to do is let's get as many steel breastplates as we can. How much steel do we have versus iron? Let's have a look, shall we? So we'll come down here into our bars. We have 6 iron, that's enough for 2 iron breastplates. And we have 6 steel. So let's make 2 iron and 2 steel breastplates. And some steel ones as well. Wow. 2 of those, thank you. And 2 of those. Perfect. Excellent, thank you very much. So, our Duke will no longer be happy with bedrooms of this size. It is a pity, but our Duke wants something fancier now. So, that there, I think, is a bedroom. We'll have to move that somewhere else. But these 2, we can expand these. So over here, this is an office. Are these detailed or just smooth? They're just smooth. Good. So this will get mined backwards a wee bit. Just like this. We'll smooth out those edges. A wee bit more over this way as well, maybe. Just give us space for more fanciness and decorations. And this, if we mine this out, this whole thing will be a very nice bedroom. And then over there, we can do our dining hall, I think, is all that's left. A bard is visiting. Someone's become a sword store. Our piggy is marching about. Pardon me. The other thing I want to check actually, in these captured animals we have, we have still only 4 hungry heads. That is annoying. I was hoping for more. That's a horrifying lizard thing. Ah, I know exactly what you're talking about. It is a horrific lizard thing from underground. Look at this wee monster. Fluffy with dark, purplish, greenish, bluish heads. They're called ratherers. They live in the caverns below, and if you trap them in cage traps, you can train them. And you can see we have a stray ratherer and their children. We have a breeding population of ratherers in the fortress. And if you look at their health section and click on the description tab, this is a huge monster with an enormous tail. It is covered with thick fur. They run on 4 legs and can be found deep under the earth. This one is average in size with grey hair and blue skin. Green eyes as well. If you get a master carpenter, should you make him run your shop, or should you build him his own shop? That's a good question. You can do either, really. Some people like having their own specific shop, in a little wee workspace just for him with his own bedroom nearby, all the fanciest stuff to keep your carpenter as happy as possible. Some people just do what I usually do and just use this sort of stuff and limit who can do what. So I've got legendary weaponsmiths and I have them set up to only do weaponsmithing, nobody else. So it's entirely up to you. Oh yeah, but we were working on this, weren't we? Now, see, let's have a look. This is the guild hall for the Rosie Guild, a Rangers Guild Hall, and this one? Grand Guild Hall for the Farmers Guild Hall. Now, let's have a look. I just can't quite remember. Let's check list agreements. This is... Oh, you haven't run it? Oh, there we go. No outstanding agreements for temples. And the Guild of Tundras are Planters Guild, that's right. And we're putting that just up here. So, meeting area. We will pretty this up, don't you worry. And we'll assign that to a new guild hall, and we'll find the planters. Where are our darling planters? And that reminds me, we do still have a priest waiting for us, don't we? I've gone way past the planters. Where are you? Sneaking about. There's our planters. The Guild of Tundra. It's called the Waxy Pout. Perfect. We'll come up and get this prettied up in a wee bit. For now, let's climb up a few levels from here. There we go. And this, we need to recognize the priesthood. We need a sacred lad. This animal caretaker, skilled persuader and negotiator will do it. Yes, Oscar Blom, the sacred iron. Then the Amber Sect, the shrine of granite. There we go. But yeah, there's all sorts of horrifying things you can capture down in the depths. We have, let's see, a few things. We have, so apart from our freaky brotherers, we have, if we scroll in a wee bit, bug bats. We have billions of bug bats all over the show, apart from our normal animals. And if we come down even deeper, we have, in here, some crundles. Let's see, that is filled with nothing but melons, pomelos. There's a crundle. I'm surprised we don't have any running around in the fortress at the moment. We should train up some crundles. And we also have hungry heads, which are giant flying mouths. You can't train up hungry heads, you can train up crundles. And we'll do a little bit of that actually. So this is going to be a combination of more of our lovely wee rose quartz, or quartzite blocks rather, and we're going to have some silver and some lead. There's one in the feeding pen. Possibly. If there was a hungry head in the feeding pen, we'd know about it because there'd be constant fights everywhere. Hungry heads would be causing huge ruckuses. Oh, you're saying there's crandles in the feeding pen? Maybe, I might have missed one. We may have a friendly crandle around somewhere. So, over here we're going to do maybe some silver and then some iron. We have 150 silver and a little wee bit of iron lying around somewhere if we're lucky. Silver bars all around the show. We'll just do this and then we'll let them build and see what we end up with. There we go. But yeah, you also get really weird stuff, like you get these really weird wriggling worms with massive mouths on the end. We haven't seen any so far, which is a pity. But I'm hoping we do eventually. This is all twos, by the way. And we're getting some drying up happening up the front there. Perfect. Our pump has nothing much to pump at the moment. There's a little bit now and again. But down here, so there was a crandle in here apparently. Let's have a look see. Ah, there we go. Yeah, we got some crandles. It looks like it was just one there. Oh, and another one up there. Perfect. So we have a male and a female. So you know, if we had some hutches, little wee nest boxes, those animals would start laying some eggs for us. We might actually have some nest boxes. Let's have a look. We do. We have many nest boxes. Let's get some chucked in around the edges here. There we go. And we get some eggs from that. And if we stop people from devouring the eggs, they'll hatch, which is really nice. Cog, hold manners. No. I say get out of here, Cog. Jeez. Jeez, man. New petitions. Maypole, machine inches. Nope. This is almost ready. The Duke of Weakensword has ended the mandate. That's fine. Over here, this ring is done. So, do you want this as tall as the other one? I suppose there's no real problem with it. So we'll floor across there, we'll do our little floor on the inside, we'll do another big ring of gabbro. Then up here, we'll start going in like we did on the other side. Can I show you how you work with all the early cloths? You make the thread into cloth, and then you're not sure what you should be prioritizing with it after that. Well, that is a good question, and that is actually a good idea because we have been very lazy with clothing. So, let's get this dug out, shall we? You don't need the massive area for clothing. A little wee bit will do. We'll make it a wee bit big, just for fun. There we are. We'll dig out a space just so our dwarves can get over there. Our cabbie sow has given birth to a cabbie pup. Swordsmen are sharing gossip and rumours over in the pub. Ooh, you have forbidden socks. Lots of forbidden goodies. We'll claim all of that, thank you. Oh. So, I see our Duke has come up with another mandate. They want one statue now. Why? There we go. Now with that, while we're waiting for that, we're going to come in and we're going to do a few things. So, we're going to go for, actually what sort of animals do we have? We could go for plant cloth or we could go for wool. We have a few sheep. So you and a ram. Not quite enough for wool though. So I think we're going to go for plant. So for plant stuff we need to start processing. So we're going to say process plants in general. That'll start getting us our fibre. And then we want to spin that into cloth. Can you use the llamas for wool? You can. You can use all sorts. We don't have quite enough animals to get a good amount of wool from them though. So we want to weave thread into cloth. So yarn is from animals, thread is from plants. And we're going to say, if there is some unused collected plant thread, then we'll get that. And then after that, we're wanting a few more things, one of which is we need to start getting clothing. So we're going to start with one thing you can do. You can type it out, or you can click on your clothier shop and you can see all of the stuff they can make. You need to start assigning the manager. Yes, it's the very first thing I did. The very first thing, because then I could just put orders in the job list and the game takes care of it for me. Much easier. So we're going to come in. Cloth bags are pretty handy, but we have heaps of those, so I won't bother. But we need, let's see. We know we can do with cloaks, dresses, gloves, hoods, all that sort of stuff. So we'll start with cloaks. We'll come in and we'll say, if there's cloth and there's not enough cloaks, then get on it. And that'll start repeating. And then we can come over here again, clothier shop. We want some dresses. And we'll do the same thing. If there's not enough dresses, and there's plenty of plant cloth, then go ham. And we just keep going. Because dwarves get very sad when their clothes rot off their body. So we'll get some gloves. And you want clothes for each slot. So you want outer stuff, you want dresses, you want gloves, you want underpants are always important, trousers, hats are good, socks and shoes are really important. And each time, just make sure you have these set up so they keep repeating. Let's see. Now, we won't do it that way. Easier to click on the clothier shop. There we go. So, I think we did gloves, didn't we? So we'll get hoods. We need loincloths. That is dwarven underpants. We don't need mittens because we've got gloves. That's fine. We don't want a rope. We'll have a shirt. We'll have socks. I don't make cloth shoes. You can if you want, it's fine. I prefer to make leather ones. It seems fancier. We'll go for some trousers. Let's see. So after our trousers, we could go for tunics as well. I think I'll go for vests instead, and that should be all we need for clothing. So we'll come through, just make sure all these are repeated. And I'm just clicking at making sure the number that we're creating, we only create them if there's less than 10, and if there's plant cloth. And we do this for every single one. We have just this left. And if you get a silk farm going, you can do the same with silk if you'd like. Oh, and we do need those shoes, don't we? So I'm going to ask for leather shoes. Make leather shoe, and dwarves will grab those very happily. And we're going to say, if there's not many shoes, go ham. Nice and easy. You're also hoping socks are made in pairs? They are. Same with shoes. Hoods don't count as part of a cloak? I don't know. I let them choose between them, really. If they just need a hood, they'll just grab a hood. If they want a cloak, they'll grab a cloak. It's fine. We don't have to assign it manually. As long as there's stuff there, they'll grab them. But yes, socks, shoes, and gloves are all made in pairs. And they can layer up, they can. And you can dye clothing as well. And you can decorate clothing. The hillocks of Boats Bend has been found in a day's travel to the northeast. Alright then. And this is almost mined as well, which is handy. One dwarf can wear 3 male shirts. Oh yeah, if you look in the wiki, there's like this really over the top way you can layer up your dwarfs with intense amounts of armor. It gives you there's no point to it. Like if you have a dwarf and a bit of steel, you're fine. But some people like to min and max, just for fun. So, for our clothing, we first want to come into farming. I think we do have a farmer's workshop, so that should be fine actually. I just wanted to make sure, but I think we should be good. I think we have a tanner's as well. So, come into clothing, and we're going to go, let's see. Oh, it's behind the squad window, thank you. So, over here, clothing leather, we want a leather workshop. We'll pop that up there. And then we're going to have a loom. There we go. We can come back again. We want a clothes workshop. And finally, you don't need to, but just because it's there, we'll get a dyer going as well. Nice and happy. You can wear 16 capes at once. Maximum style. You just need like dwarven sunglasses at that point. 16 capes, 47 popped collars, and a pair of sunglasses. You seen a dwarf walking around with 3 crowns on? Oh yeah, they'll stack them up. They'll have rings and crowns all over the place. There's our rock statue. People are getting better and better at combat. We have really happy fortress now. I haven't even been doing all that much. We just haven't had much carnage. Now, how are we doing over here? Ooh, 1s and 2s. See, it's evaporating. And over here, this is looking pretty good. So let's get ourselves some flooring around these inny wee bits. Selecting material for just for like, you know, fashion points. And do we have some gabbro? We have 12. It's only a small amount, 12 gabbro, but that's okay. Our dwarves are trying their best. There we go. A human part's visiting. The Ulm Man Blowgunner is fighting. They're attacking. Nope, they're falling off something. Their upper body and lower body take the full force of the impact. They would have been climbing up here and they would have just slipped off and slammed into the ground. And now they're a bit haggard and stunned. Nice. Asmal, a pillar cat. That's a good name. Welcome in. More rock blocks. Did I get distracted from building the statue the guy wanted? We did make a statue just before, actually. We can check by coming over here and we can see there's just some export orders at the moment, so we're fine. Okay, let's finish this up with our silver. We have a little bit more silver. We are very low on lead, I think. We'll have a look though. Bit of silver, and then the rest of it can be. Oh, we have 134 lead. Never mind, we have plenty of lead. Robo cancels plant. Alright, we're just running low on a bit of seeds, but that's fine. So we're going to repaint this. We're going to expand it to the north, so we have more stuff for fanciness. There we go. And the office should be a little bit better. Not quite enough for this lad. It's a throne room, but not an opulent throne room. The human bard is visiting. What bars do we have? We need an opulent throne, don't we? So if we come down to our bars here, we have 12 gold, but we can see it because there's no melty symbol. Every single one of those gold bars has been built in something. We have lots of silver, a good amount of copper, pig iron, platinum. We have platinum. Do we have any unbuilt platinum? No. Damn it. I was hopeful. So all our platinum's been built somewhere else, so I could have made a platinum throne for our duke. We'll be cutting a lot of trees. How do you go about reforesting the trees that you cut down? They'll grow on their own. Like if we look around on this map, I've been cutting down quite a few trees as well, right? You can see these big empty patches where I've been chopping and chopping. We did some more over there, but I think it's growing back over there. So if we zoom in a wee bit more, there we are. You can see there's actually saplings just growing on the floor by themselves. And over time, these will grow into trees. So it just happens normally. So once this is down to ones completely, we're going to say this is ready to be sprung again. I thought they were stuck, but suddenly they looked embarrassed and rushed back down the steps again. I love it. So, how are we going up here without... Oh, we have lots of rocks. People are making rock blocks as much as they can. And here we go. So these are running already. So we have all those orders up here. So we can see. We're weaving yarn into cloth. We're weaving thread into cloth. Why are we weaving yarn into cloth? I never told the game to do that. That's very strange. But yeah, you can see we're getting cloth. It's doing collecting webs automatically, and it'll turn that web into cloth as well, which is cool. Deepak, are you being a bit of a jerk? So let's see. Our launcher, I think is what we want. No, that's control panel. There we go. Let's have a look. I'm just making sure that the auto clothing was turned off and auto farm was turned off. I hate those, but it looks like we're alright. So as those are being worked on, we're already making leather shoes, which is great, and we'll eventually start making leather clothes, and dwarves will just grab them when they need. We have our dye shop up here, and for that we're going to say dye cloth, and we're just going to say if there's dyeable cloth and there's dye items, go ahead. I think we're making dye items occasionally, so it should be fine. You just wanted to make sure you weren't doing irreversible damage? No. Even if for some unforeseen reason you spill a bit of magma outside and your whole forest catches fire and every tree on the surface burns down to ash, after a while grass will start growing and trees will start growing and you'll get your trees back again. You should be just fine. Hey, this is looking good now. There's a few splotches. Once those splotches are done, we'll unseal this. I am excited, man. I'm telling you, I'm keen to see this working. The Mark store has shared a few rumours from abroad. The human poets come to visit. I love it. Man, that store. We will get that sealed up eventually, there's no big rush though. We just wanted like a basic little safe setting for this wee lad, so they can hang out here in their bedroom if they need to. Now, one thing I want to keep an eye on is just making sure that there's no trees going to grow up in the way of this. What I might do, it's just for the beginning part, we might slap down a little bit of floor. We'll do some goblin cap. For a nice red colour, there we are. More beds are being completed, perfect. So the front part's mostly completely dry. I think we're safe to open this up actually. Let's get down here and open that trap seal. See, there we go. As soon as you see that tick, it means someone's coming to do it. So that'll pop open. And this means when we next get invaded, we can kill many goblins, which will be very nice. The Duke of Weakensword has imposed a ban on certain exports. This little fortress of ours is going quite nice, I've got to say. We have pretty much effectively got our traps running. We are expanding it just to get a bit more water coming in. Hey, Shallow Warrior, hello. Hello there, fellow short alcohol enjoyer. I love it. Red ring length, we're going to deny that one. We'll be doing some smelting. Oh, we're doing a bit of a fight somewhere. The Mace Dwarf strikes the Mace Dwarf. Why? Why are you fighting? Oh, you know what it might be? We're having people having a bit of a drunken brawl at the moment. The Mace Dwarf grabs the poet by the tongue with a bronze shield. What are you doing? The water reminds you of the entombed necromancers you have. Oh, nice. And my previous fort had a bit of a necromancer shenanigan. We had so many resurrections happening at once that the whole game crashed. Wow, look at this animal trainer. You've got a fancy mask on? You have an iron mask. That's awesome. We can't even make those. They're crying. H is crying. But they're wearing an iron mask. That's amazing. Where are you? Just up here? Yeah, look at that wee little iron mask on their face. I love that, man. That's so good. Yeah, we're having a big drunken brawl. This is why some people turn off tavern keepers. However, tavern keepers, drunken brawls, dwarven shenanigans. The bright is getting absolutely out of hand. So this is a huge bar fight. I love this stuff, man. For me, tavern fights are amazing. I know a lot of people don't like them, but for me, Dwarf Fortress is always about the unexpected chaos. You see the fight starting to calm down now? The fight's over. People are kind of standing up, trying to get over their drunken misery. Ah, that was good fun. Meanwhile, Fob, Hardy Inks, nope. Don't make a tavern keeper? Yeah, exactly. So if you don't want tavern brawls, just don't have a tavern keeper, and that's it. You won't get tavern brawls. However, I like the odd ruckus. For me, that was very fun. I love it. So I have a tavern keeper, and when it happens, I'm pretty happy. Edsel Zenith page will deny them as well. Animals are growing older. It's one of the most luxury over-the-top tomb. It has a library and all the stuff needed to make more books. Almost all windows made from gems, walls of iron. Oh, I love it. It's amazing. Now, the maze dwarf is sharing some rumors. Animals are growing older and giving birth as well. Not bad at all. Hey, Mink the Drawing Researcher, hello, welcome in. Is the lack of meat and fish not an issue? Yes and no. So basically we have lots of food. If we had not much food and we had no meat and fish, it'd be a problem. However, because we have heaps of different kinds of plants, and all the meat and fish immediately gets butchered and turned into meals, all our dwarves have a huge choice of different dinners they can have. So they'll constantly be feeling very happy about the amount of food that they're getting shoved into their tummies. And if we look around the place, these prepared food pots, we can see we have old mussel roasts, strawberry plant roasts, horned melon roasts. We have a huge selection. That's just a plant pot, that's a mill pot. Here's another one. Rice flour roasts over here. This is a stack of 7 superiorly prepared rice flour roasts. The ingredients are minced rice flour, well-minced rice flour, minced plum helmet, and well-minced rice flour. So it's just 3 huge portions of flour and a mushroom. The value is 600. It is pretty good. The Necromancer was also a legendary reader, student, and teacher, and had knowledge in all the fields. I love it. Yeah, Necromancers live forever, so if your world's old enough, you sometimes get Necromancers who can just do everything. Also, look at this lead floor with the silver next to it. Love it. Perfect. Now, how's this going? Actually, we'll look at this way. Still not quite good enough, but that's fair. That's fine. Dwarves are the trustworthy tool and now expert bugbat trainers. Perfect. Now, one thing I'm interested in is we might have some native platinum. Let's have a look. We did mine out a few blobs of platinum, didn't we? So if we come down to our stones, I think. Yeah, I think stone should be it. Could be in ores, but I think it'll be in stones. Yeah, it must be. So we come down this way, past all the gabbro. Well, I should collapse that gabbro. There we go. Quartzite. Past the marble, the galena. We have 10 platinum nuggets. Let's smelt some platinum. We can use that to make a throne. So, smelt. Smelt. Where are you? We're looking for smelt. I saw it for a second, but it flashed past my eyes. Smelt, native platinum ore. There we go. That'll get us going. What's the difference between all the food tiers? So the food tiers are actually pretty interesting. So if we have a look, we can actually look via, where's our kitchen? Over here. There's our kitchen. So if we go and have a look at add new task, we can see there's easy meals, fine meals, and lavish meals. So the different meal tiers have different amounts of ingredients, which means they're worth different amounts, and dwarves will have different levels of happiness eating from them, right? So if a dwarf has a very nice quality lavish meal, they'll be over the moon with happiness. But if we have a look here, so easy meals I think take 2 ingredients, fine meals I think take about 3 ingredients, and lavish meals take 4 ingredients. And that's about it. That's all there is to meals. Nice and easy. The game needs an updated tutorial. Yeah, the tutorial is enough to get people just kind of getting the ball rolling and getting things going. The in-game one, there's heaps of other tutorials around. Like, you know, Kit Fox, who published the game, they've actually paid Blind, who's the main famous Dwarf Fortress streamer, to make a whole bunch of tutorials on his channel. So if you want proper official Dwarf Fortress tutorials, you can pop onto his channel and have a look. What's that spear encaged in iron you just saw? Ah, good question. So, where is it? I think it's over this way. There we go. So this is probably what you saw. So what this is, in the middle, is an artifact sitting on top of a pedestal, a silver pedestal. And on it is an artifact called Tored, which is actually a very expensive 11,800 value quartzite scepter. It is just jammed with gems and all sorts of goodies. And it's sitting on top of a silver pedestal on some silver floor, and around that is granite floor. And then on top of that is silver bars, keeping it safe. So basically, what this means is, first off, the dwarves won't get any good thoughts from seeing the artifact. Dwarves have to kind of be able to touch the artifact, so we'll walk up to it and rub their hands on it. And if they do that, then they'll get a really good thought of seeing a very nice artifact. But they'll see the bars anyway, and they'll be like, oh, those are some nice vertical silver bars, and get a happy thought from that. And at the same time, it looks nice for us. And it stops thieves from stealing our artifacts. Nestrisp Taken Sable. Nestrisp, that's an amazing name. Welcome to the fortress. Yeah, you had to do the in-game tutorial twice, because the first time you did the tutorial, you cut down a tree. I remember that. You knocked out 6 of your 7 dwarves the first time. I have done that many times. So yeah, this is all mostly dried out now. Next time we get raided, we'll send the invaders through these tunnels and we'll flood them. It'll be fantastic. Now, what other little things are we doing? Because we are slowly but surely coming to the end of the stream. I need to go off and have some dinner at some point. I'll be brewing away, making heaps and heaps of food. Actually, we will come down to, I think, this floor, because over here is, I think, the waxy pallet. Our guild hall. Not really worth all that much at the moment, but we'll get there. So to begin with, in here, we're going to enjoy a little bit of, what do we got? We have a lot of iron. I'm feeling like some iron. We have, oh sorry, not iron, lead. We have plenty of lead. Let's get some lead in the middle, shall we? There we are. All around the edges. Nice and happy. Actually, we can fill in that whole little square there with lead. Lead with the edges, and then I think maybe silver in the middle. That should be pretty nice. There we go. All of this lead, we have so much of it, and we can get so much more so easily. We have galena everywhere, lead and silver for miles. There we go. All these little edges, as nice as it looks, they do get a wee bit fiddly, I've got to admit. There we go. And then down this way. So many lead bars. Absolutely love it. We will go silver shortly after, and putting the silver in will be much faster. Once we have those edges in, we can just blast silver everywhere. It'll be great. So, that's the lead. Here comes the silver. We have 165 silver. It's not bad at all. We can even do a bit of engraving in here if we feel so inclined. There we go. And we will be replacing these walls. We're just getting the flooring in first. Instructions unclear. Killed party. Yeah. What are we making this room for? This wee little room here is for a planters guild. The Waxy Pelt it's called. They asked us to build a guild hall for them because they had so many members. And we agreed to it, so you can see right there, we agreed to build the guild hall, and we're boosting up the value up to 2,000. Which will let people come in here, and they'll get a mood buff from us completing this guild. And they'll also come in and teach each other how to plant properly, and get us some better skilled planters, which is amazing. So we're making it very nice and fancy. Oh boy. I'm doing the big yawns. I just had to look at the time. It is about 20 past 10 where I am, which means it's very much time for me to have some dinner. I see we've got mine bites being founded to the north. So having all your dwarves doing all the planting is a problem? No, not at all. You can do it that way if you'd like. The thing is, man, that's loud in my ear. What are you doing, Mr. Saxophone? The thing is, so with planting, if you have a more skilled planter doing the planting, you'll get more plants from each little square. So it's like, if you have legendary people do it, you have mega tons of food. But as you can see, we have, even with just having randoms plant all the time, we still have like 700 plants lying around. So there's no worries with farming. You do not have to power game at all. But yes, like I was saying, we've expanded our fortress a good wee amount in this little wee mini Monday stream. Monday streams are usually a little bit shorter than normal, just because Monday's streams start later. They start after I finish my job. But yeah, man, I've had heaps of fun today. I hope you guys have as well. We've even got a new temple up here. We're getting this ready for our hungry mouths. Flying mouths, whatever they are, hungry heads, that's the one. We've got our fancy wee trap on the way. We've even tested it as well, ready to kill the next wave of goblins coming in. Things are going fantastically here. But like I was saying, I think it's about time we begin to raid. So let's have a look at who we can raid. And also I'd like to say absolutely thanks to everyone who's tuned up today. All those new followers has been amazing. And to Blue Zest and Scavenging Mechanic for those fantastic raids. It's been awesome. You guys will be seeing me stream next weekend. Now, but for the moment, we are going to visit another Dwarf Fortress streamer. Many of you know where we're going because we always go there. Mr. Haz is streaming. Oh, Mr. Haz is doing some artwork. My goodness. We're going to do this raid. We're going to visit Haz. We all love Mr. Haz. Hope you're going to have a very nice week ahead of you. Hope you had a nice time hanging out on the stream. I certainly did. Like I often say, streaming is my very favourite thing to do. It makes me very happy. And the fact that you guys were here to kind of, hang out and have a good time has been just fantastic. However, for now, let's go visit Mr. Haz. We all know and love this lad. And I'll see you all in just about 3 or 4 days, I think. But for the moment, ta-ta.